Let's see if this works here, everybody. Okay. All right, it looks like we're live now. Okay. Gosh, that was a nightmare. I'm really sorry about that, guys. You probably tuned into the other stream. I'm trying my best over here. Sometimes it works, and sometimes it does not. Hey there, Kiki. All right, let me do this here.
Hello?
Hey, Carnell, how's it going? Awesome. Thank you, Chantel, for joining me again. So, I started up... Gotta get the beanie adjusted. I started up Streamlabs. I tried to get everything going. It was not working. I got it working now, though. So, sorry about that. I even tried to message you guys. I was live. The software said I was live. And all that. I even saw that Chantel was giving numbers to people, but I was even messaging you guys, and you guys couldn't see it. So I don't know what that was. I have no idea what the hell. But, okay. Hey there, Ashley, everybody. Do you have a list, Chantel? Yes, I am, Carnell. I'm giving a free reading. You'll have to wait until your number's called, like last time, but unless you want to pay, like it says down there, paid readings get to skip, but yes, let's do this here. Still doing the free readings, just gonna light up a little bit. I feel like I was a little too washed out. That'll work. Awesome. How you doing, Ravenwind? Okay. All right. I think we're good to go here. Okay. Yes, Ashley, you can. I'm looking up here. Hold on. Let me get things all ready to go here. Do we have a list, Chantel, of everybody so far? Oh, yes, we do. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Glad to hear that, Raven. If you would like, I can give you... Are you wanting to do a reading? You could be the first one on the list since you're a member. So read right down here, guys, and tell me when you've done these steps, okay? You have to tell me... You guys can be put on the list only if you've liked and subscribed, so nobody gets on the list unless they've liked and subscribed. If you're already a subscriber, then just please like the video and tell me that you guys have done that, and also tell me that you want a reading, so that way I can put you guys on the list. So, Raven, do you have a question? Because we can start with you first since you're a member. Rest of this week. Let's do 2 cards for Raven. Okay, Carnell, you gotta wait your turn. All right. Carnell and Padma, you guys are up on the list here. Let's see, Padma's 4, Carnell is 5. Alrighty. And thank you very much, Chantel, for managing the list here. Let's see what we can do here for Raven. What's going to be going on the rest of this week for Raven? Let's do 2 cards here, see what we can come up with. Let's do this here. There we go. I believe you can, Simone. Do this here. All right. Okay, so here's what I've got for you, Raven. We get adjacent possibilities right here, and then we get this card here. We get adjacent possibilities and anxiety in reverse. This is really good. It could mean that we have a situation coming up for us where we're going to feel more capable. Like we can do more things, like we can handle more things. Adjacent possibilities here with anxiety in reverse to me is saying that there's going to be opportunities that will present themselves to you, but you have to be willing and ready to start something. Hey there, Nadia. Yes, I do believe you can be added to the list here. Give me 1 second here, Raven. So basically, Raven, new possibilities. Oh, yes, awesome. Good, good, good. Okay. Sorry, I'm still adjusting my lights. Okay. That'll work. Okay, we'll do it that way. Alrighty. So that's what I'm feeling for you, Raven. Just basically new possibilities. They may not look like opportunities at first, but I'm feeling like there's going to be new opportunities that will present themselves. You know, keep your head on straight and focus on what can come your way. And I feel like right here, this is saying that good things are on their way. So I see this as being good. Rest of this week, something's telling me Thursday, maybe Friday. Thursday, though, is what's coming up with that. When it's your turn, Tony, you'll get a reading, okay? Alrighty. So hopefully, Raven, that helps. Like I said, I feel like Thursday or Friday, mostly Thursday, I feel like something's going to come up. Be on the lookout for that. Okay, Tony, I understand. Thank you. I just don't like people spamming, but I understand sometimes accidents happen. So we're good. We are just good. You're very welcome, Patricia. Chantel will handle the... Oh, thank you. Awesome, Nadia. Perfect. Okay. Let me put you on the list here. What's your question, Nadia? I'm feeling like it's Thursday, yeah. Okay. You're very welcome, Raven. Thank you for being a member. Super appreciated. All right. Yep, we're on Nadia's donation list here, so let's do it. Let's see what we can come up with, guys. Oh, man. Hey there, Seashell Case. Seashell Case, Seashell Case. Kind of a tongue twister. I believe you can, Seashell Case. We have Chantel managing the numbers here. And we'll see what we can do. Some communication coming towards you. Let's look at that. Let's do 4 cards here and see what we can come up with for you, Nadia. So we have Seashell Case and Twinkle Yadav. Okay, so Nadia says, there's some communication coming towards me about a love situation. Is it a particular love situation, Nadia, or are we kind of just seeing what's coming towards us in general? Not yet, Cammy. We're doing a paid reading right now. Nadia, today's your birthday? The 22nd? Today's your birthday? Because if it is, happy birthday. Hell of a time to have a birthday. It happens every year, but it sneaks up on me every time. But if it's your birthday, that's awesome. Alright, what messages do we have coming towards Nadia about a love situation? Let's see. Let's do one more shuffle here. About the person you love. Okay, let's see what we can come up with here. Shuffle these ones. We can look at that for you, Twinkle. Chantel will add Seashell Case and Twinkle to the list here, and we can go from there. Awesome, Patricia. And thank you, Nadia. Thank you, guys. Everyone's being sweet. Let's see what we can come up with here. There is Kefian. Alrighty. Okay, 1 second here, and let me do this really quick. Alright. Let's do this here. So let's do 1 card, 2 cards. Put those up, and then let's put another card, these ones underneath it. Let's see what we can get for Nadia for love situation. Wow, okay. Okay, so here's what I'm getting. This is an interesting reading right here. So I'll say that every time, won't I? We have victory right here. Okay. Kind of hard to see. Victory right here, really pretty card. I like. And then we have 9 of coins. Okay. We're going to be overcoming something, and I feel like this is really good. This is really good right here. We're going to be overcoming whatever is in our way, whatever in our path. When I see these two cards together, I feel confident in saying that anything that we're working on or working through, I feel like we're going to be successful in. This looks good. This looks good so far. Now, there is this over here. So we have this card. We have Door to Romance in reverse, and then I'll show you the other card underneath it. Awesome, Rising Storm. Hold on 1 second. Then we have 3 of Wands. I'll put you on the list here. But we have 3 of Wands. So there's going to be some work that's involved, Nadia. There's going to be some work that's involved. But I don't feel like it's anything that you can't handle. But right now, it feels like it's going to take some time before this person makes a move, or before a connection can be stronger and made more concrete. But I'm feeling like it's going to be a good connection. It's just going to take some time. These 2 cards right here are saying that good things are going to be coming your way. Good things are going to be coming your way. So honestly, for a birthday reading, this is pretty damn good. Victory and the 9 of coins. I couldn't ask for a better reading that way. So I think this is really good, especially for a birthday reading on on 2 many twos a day. I think you're going to be doing good. So that's what I'm seeing there. So yeah, this to me looks awesome. This looks like a really good reading. Like I said, feel like it's going to take a while for the person to make a move. Hopefully it's not this long. It could be a couple months. Hopefully it's less than that. Something's telling me it could just be a minute, but I do feel like it's going to be anywhere from 3 months to, or 3 weeks to 2 months. Hopefully it's less than that though, but that's what I'm feeling. So awesome. Good, Nadia. Good. Okay. So, yes. Like I said, hopefully you might be lagging behind just a little bit. So 3 weeks to 2 months is what I'm feeling. So I would say middle of March to maybe the end of May is when I would see it. Middle of March to the end of May. I feel like there's going to be something going on. Let me see here on this. Awesome. Okay, perfect. Okay. Awesome. I'm glad you appreciate that. Let me do this here. Okay. Alrighty. So, Rising Storm, Kelly, what's your question? What are we thinking of doing here? Glad I could help, Nadia. Okay, how does Chris feel about you at this time? No communication since March. Let's look here. Oh, awesome, Maya. Awesome. Okay. You will be after Rising Storm Tarot, Maya. Thank you for coming on here, my friend. Let's do this. Yeah, so right now I'm reading Rising Storm, and then I'll read for you, Maya, and then the free list after that if nobody else comes in and pays. Let's see what we can come up with here. You're welcome, Rising Storm. So here's what I'm going to do, Rising Storm. I love the little super chat notifications there. Here's what I'm going to do. Would it be okay, Rising Storm, if I connect with you psychically just to see maybe possible time frame for communication? I can see what we can come up with a time frame. I just ask if I can connect psychically first, because sometimes when we're doing this, little psychic tidbits leak out regardless, but I'll shuffle some cards here. So how does Chris feel about you at this time? And then maybe a possible time frame. That's fine. Awesome. Awesome, Rising Storm. Let me see here. Let's see how Chris feels about you at this time, and then go from there. So give me 1 second here. How does Chris feel about you at this time? Normally when a card pops out, I usually think, is it... I'm actually going to do it this way. I felt like it could be applicable, but if it really is applicable, that card will come out again, and that does happen sometimes. It just didn't feel to me like that was what we were looking for. I got buttery fingers. And not the kind that are made of chocolate and taste really good. Just the kind that have butter on them. Alright. Let's do this here. Ooh, Golden Soul Priority. I like that, Chantel. That's awesome. Let's do a couple more of these. Let's do a couple more. And then I'll see what we can get psychically and kind of go from there. See if we can get anything psychically. Sometimes I can connect, and sometimes it's a little bit more difficult for yours truly. But we'll see what we can do here. Alrighty. Wow. Okay. So, I'll show you here. I like the crystal ball. I do like the crystal ball. Have some downstairs. My girlfriend has 2 crystal balls downstairs. I'm gonna try and collect them all, whatever that means. They're like Pokemon, right? Crystal balls. All right, so we get Cornucopia in reverse. Okay. And then we get Judgment right here. I'm gonna explain what these mean here in a second. We get Door to Romance in reverse. I felt a whoosh of energy just barely, and then we get the Devil card in reverse. So, there's a lot of energy with this connection. This, to me, was a pretty significant connection. This wasn't something that was just a fly-by-night, hope they like me kind of thing. This, to me, feels a little bit more powerful than just a schoolgirl crush, so to speak. There feels like there's a lot of energy here. When I see this going on here, okay, he's a Capricorn. Okay, so that explains the Devil card in reverse. That does explain the Devil card in reverse. So, when I see this, Rising Storm, it's making me think that this person's going through something right now. I feel like you're, in a way, not someone who rests on their laurels, so to speak. I feel like you're always trying to do new things. You're always trying to focus on the new kind of energy coming into your life. And especially if you're a tarot reader, you really don't have the opportunity or the time to just sort of sit around and wait. There's always energy that's moving. There's always something going on like that. Awesome. Thank you, Nadia. Let me do this here. Hold on 1 second, Rising Storm. Okay. There we go. Awesome, Nadia. Again, thank you. Yeah, Stoned Epiphany. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Chantel can add you to the list here. Okay, so this card, though, the reason why I'm thinking there's a pretty strong connection here is we get this card here, which I'm actually going to do this. I feel like, hey, Divya P, how are you doing? Sorry, guys, 1 second here. There we go. That'll work. I'll just use it like this. I feel like it's going to be easier to see the cards. So we have Judgment right here. This card's hard to look at regardless because it's like, what is this? When I look at this, it's people inside these like trumpets, right? Because Judgment usually has a trumpet. It's people inside these trumpets. They're wearing these sheets and they're rising up from something. And then there's this one over here that's also rising up, and there's this person in the background that's rising up. And Judgment is a card that talks about purpose and talks about goals. Oh, thank you, Nadia. Thank you so much. You're very sweet. So, Stoned Epiphany, it's random numbers still. We're still doing the random numbers here. This one, though, is feeling like this connection was meant to teach you something. When there was a breakage in the connection, it was meant to teach you something. It wasn't meant to leave you in a state where we're confused or we don't know what's next or what to do. It was meant to guide you towards something, a way of healing where I don't feel with this person, you could have done that, right? When we take a break from somebody, then we can kind of go on a journey that's more about us, but when we're with somebody, the journey sort of stops, if that makes any sense. This one, though, this over here, we have Door to Romance in reverse, and then we have the Devil in reverse right here. These two cards right here, Rising Storm, this one, it's making me feel like this could be a minute. This could be a while. You said there hasn't been anything since March. So I'm trying to understand kind of, let me look at this really quick. Let me do the psychic stuff here and see what we can come up with. I'm very professional because I use terms like psychic stuff. Because of course I do. That's how we roll on this channel. Let's see what we got here. Rising Storm. Like the name, by the way. Hey, Tarima, how is it going, my friend? All right, first thing I'm seeing when I'm focused on this is a shape. Rising Storm. And interestingly enough, the shape is a hexagon, right? No, you haven't missed your turn, Padma. And as I see this shape being a hexagon, this to me is showing that it's kind of a slower moving, more powerful energy. You said they were a Capricorn. And so what I see here is that he had someone he was talking to. But he closed off and she blocked me from him. Okay, that would make sense why we're getting these two in reverse. So she blocked you from him. Okay, so all right, little controlling there. It sounds like someone is having control issues, mainly the other person. That would make sense. It being a very, very slow kind of movement, a very slow course. Because as I saw the hexagon, it felt like it was carved out of stone. Awesome, Maya. After we're done with Rising Storm Tarot, it will be your turn, my friend. So give me 1 second here. And let me do this. Sorry, guys. There we go. Okay. Hey there, DU Tesh. How you doing, bud? Rising Storm says, yeah, she blocked me from his phone. Facebook and Insta. Okay, so how did she block you from his phone, Rising Storm? What kind of codependent bullshit are we talking about here? Because my phone, no one can get into. Not that I have anything to hide, but who the hell takes someone else's phone and blocks you on their stuff? That sounds kind of weird, right? Yes, Tarima, you can be added. And Diutesh, you can be added too. Chantel will add you guys. She's controlling. Controlling would be putting it lightly. This person, I don't know what a word is. This person, I feel like has the testicles in a vice grip, if that makes any sense. This sounds weird to me. This is a really weird area to be in, okay? In no way, shape, or form should someone be this controlling. We're dealing with some insecure attachment styles here, it sounds like. So let me see what else we can get here. She's even went as far as to contact me harassing. Makes sense. That makes sense. Someone who's threatened, right, is going to be threatening to other people, or they're going to try to make themselves this big bad thing. Sounds to me like there's a lot of narcissistic behavior going on here. And this person's going to need to make that move here because, like I said, I feel like it's a slow-moving course. I do feel like this person can be coming back into your life, but this other person's energy is... it just feels like it's more powerful than it would... Like, I would look at this person and I wouldn't necessarily think that she's intimidating, but I feel like she likes to make herself 5 or 6 times bigger than she actually is. Again, we're dealing with an insecure, narcissistic person here. So let me get a little bit more here. Let's see. Hey, Juliet. Yes, Chantel can give you a number. Right, she hates me. That's the thing, Rising Storm Tarot, is that this person doesn't even hate you. They don't know you well enough to hate you. Does that make sense? This person just wants drama. So she's doing something in a way to assert dominance. You know, like how a dog pees on a fire hydrant? That's kind of what I'm feeling with this person. The control that this person has is ridiculous, and the other person, the boyfriend, has to, or your ex, has to make the decision to step away. I feel like there's Pisces energy here. I'm wondering who the Pisces is, because I was hearing Pisces, and so I'm just gonna write that down here. Let me do this. Maya, you paid for your reading, so you will not miss your turn, okay? When you come back in here, if you guys pay for your reading, you don't miss your turn. As long as you get here before my 4 or 5 hours is up for the night, I'll do your reading for you. And if I don't get to you and you paid, the next day, when you guys come on, I'll do your reading for you, okay? So don't worry about that at all. Not so sure, but I know that she's a Leo. Okay. The Pisces energy that was coming in was interesting. Something to think about. She comes up as a Leo in the tarot. Well, it would make sense if she's a Leo. Okay. So I get the Pisces card, or the Pisces symbol here. And then I'm hearing the words whisper. I feel like she speaks in a small way, but makes big influences on how she does things because she can do this and manipulate people from behind the scenes. And then I'm seeing a curtain drop and I'm seeing this person hiding behind the curtain. The only thing that can happen here that would help you, Rising Storm, would be if your ex sort of gets the courage to step out of this situation, because right now their short and curlies are wrapped around this person's fingers, so to speak. It doesn't feel like a situation that, like this person, the ex has to want to leave because the other person is going to stay for as long as they can. They're going to burrow down like a tick. So let me see what I can get here for a possible time frame. And I'm saying possible time frame because it feels like this person's energy is ingrained. Like it feels like, it doesn't feel like these two are meshed together. That's not what I'm feeling. But it feels like her energy is like cemented in. And this person's like underneath that cemented energy and trying to understand themselves. But this person tends to, let's say, bark very loudly. So it's hard for this person to have an identity. This other person would view a form of identity as a threat. And if you're someone who knows what they want, they would view you as a threat too, right? Okay, he was never an ex. We were never together, but last September, for some reason, I grew feelings. I've known him since teenagers. Okay, hold on. Let me look at this here. 1 second here. Rising Storm. 1 second here, hold on. Okay, it was never an X. It felt like X energy, but okay. I can understand that. There wasn't a connection, but there was feelings that happened. So not necessarily, okay, that makes sense. Okay, so possible time frame. I'm going to do one more here and we're going to see. Actually, I'm just going to do a psychic part here. Let's see what we can come up with. Okay, so I'm going to say this, Rising Storm. Maybe you can understand what I'm saying here. When we're talking about psychic energy and how it's kind of quantum, okay? What I'm seeing here is I feel like this person could possibly be reaching out to you around October 1st of this year or October 1st of next year, which seems like a very, very long time. But that's what I'm feeling for time frames. Also, August is coming in as well. And the reason why I feel like there's more dates coming in here is I feel like there's several exit points for this person to sort of come out of something. But for some reason right now, that's what I'm getting. I feel like it's going to be October 1st, either this year or next year. And I feel like it's going to be August as well. So there can be two different kind of time frames here. I feel like it would be August this year, so not August next year. But it feels to me like this person has a pretty solid hold right now on this other person. So the Chris, right? They need to step out and they need to understand kind of what's going on in the relationship. And I don't think they would hear it from you or hear it from anybody else. Right now, this person, it's kind of like the equivalent of being in a cult, okay? And that's probably not exactly what you'd want to hear, but it's a lot like that. When someone's involved with a narcissistic person, it's a lot like being involved in a cult. This person will try to make the other person feel stupid for thinking outside of the box or feel stupid for trying to do anything that the narcissist doesn't approve of, and they do not approve of very much. And so this person has to get rid of this energy, and there's not a lot you can do on your end. Not saying you would anyway, but it sounds to me like this person's trying to really keep things tightly closed, and generally speaking, people can break out of that, but they have to see that it's an issue to begin with, and so hopefully they can see the light from there. But October this year, primarily, either August or October this year or October next year. I don't know why it would take a full other year from October for it to happen, but that's just what I'm feeling. It was feeling like 2022, 2023 for October, so... does that make sense, Rising Storm? I'm feeling like there's still emotions. I feel like this person has a good feeling with you. I do feel that, but they're not allowed to express it. Like I said, the cornucopia in reverse right here. I do feel like there's a connection there, though, but my advice, Rising Storm, would be, like now, don't wait on anything. If this person comes along a little bit later, that's great. But if not, I'd say live your life and maybe find something else if you can, because this person's going to be hung up for a little while. So you're welcome, Rising Storm. Thank you. Yes, but by then I'll be moving on. Okay, I can understand that, Rising Storm. I like that. I like that you're taking charge and you're doing that, because waiting for people, I don't think we're meant to be waited for. I think we're good enough. We don't need to wait for people, right? And you probably give that same advice to your reader or to people that come to you too, Rising Storm, I would imagine. Right, so yeah, that's what I'm getting here, though. So hopefully that makes sense, and hopefully that gives you some insight. But yeah, hold on 1 second, guys. 1 second here. Hold on. Oh. Not yet, Padma. You're very welcome. You're very welcome, Rising Storm. Thank you, my friend, for coming on here and donating. I appreciate that very much. Okay, let's do this here. So, Maya, are you there? If you're not, no need to worry. When you guys pay, you're locked in. So don't worry about missing your turn. It'd be horrible if it worked that way. You guys paid, and then I'm like, forget you guys. No, you don't have to worry about that at all. Okay. No, let me move this one. It's right now we're just doing the hey is told by Casey. How are you doing? Awesome, there's Maya. Okay, remember guys, like and subscribe for your number. And Chantel, if you can push the liking and subscribing to be put in for the free drawing, I'd appreciate that. Awesome. Thank you, Chantel. Perfect. Thank you so much. That's really good. I'm doing good. And what's your question, Maya? And then we'll do that. You've liked and subscribed? I remember you, KC. Thank you. Thank you for liking and subscribing. Let's do this here. Alrighty. Oh. Starting to get ourselves a little list here. Cheerleader football player list. I like the football analogies here, Chantel. I like the themes that you bring. That always makes it fun. Okay, Maya, any major events coming up? Let's look at that for you. Any major events coming up here? All right. Let's see what we can come up with here for you, Maya. Let's see. Any major events coming up? Any major events coming up for Maya? One more shuffle here. Oh, one more shuffle here. Okay. Okay, so Maya, I get these two cards right here. So we get the Chariot in reverse, and then we get the Fountain in reverse. Okay, so the way I would describe this, any major events coming up, the Chariot in reverse it's the Cancer card. And it's a card that deals with fast-moving energy. Fast-moving energy. If you look at this card right here, you can see there's two horses, and the person would want to go either left or right? Because there's a white horse, there's a black horse. But there's a feeling of like one person in the middle not knowing where to go. When this is in reverse, and this is also fast-moving energy, but when this is in reverse like this, we're having a hard time making a decision on what it is that we would want to do. I feel like your life can go in several directions, Maya. I feel like there's several directions your life can go in. But maybe it's hard to make a decision, or maybe it's hard to pin something down. Maybe we want to remain in an open state where we can take everything in. But in a lot of ways, society is telling us that we need to make a decision or a choice now, and we don't really get the opportunity to rest as much, which I feel like we should all have that opportunity. But for you, I feel like it's harder in there, because I get this card too. I get the Fountain card in reverse, okay? The Fountain card is a card that when it's upright, it talks about just allowing yourself to be. That's it. You don't have to do anything special. You don't have to do anything like that. When I see this in reverse, there's a tendency to not allow ourselves to be either in the moment or focusing on what's going to be coming up. As far as possible events go, I feel like It's feeling like to me the next, give me 1 second here. Okay. So what I'm feeling right here. Hey, they're all about Maine. How you doing? Yes, Chantel can give you a number. So what I got here, I turned around there, and I was getting a little bit of some psychic information, and what I got was a feeling of, I feel like you're going to be having family and friends be coming in. Something is going to be coming up where there's going to be a meeting. I'm not sure what's going to be happening with this meeting. It feels like it's going to be a while, maybe 3 weeks, 3 to 5 weeks, I would say. But it feels like there's going to be a get together, and I feel like that's going to be a good place for you to go. Maybe it's a wedding. I'm not sure. It feels like it could be a wedding. It could be. Hopefully, it's not a funeral, but it feels like it's a celebration of something. And so it feels like it could be a wedding, a birthday, something going on in about, like I said, 3 weeks to 5 months, or 5 weeks, 3 weeks to 5 weeks. And I'm feeling like that's going to be something going on. I'm also feeling like possibly this year you've been working on getting rid of your bad habits and focusing on getting rid of your, bad habits and allowing yourself to adopt new habits, new traits. Thank you, Tony. I appreciate that. I like the hat too. It's nice. It's a good little beanie. But like, I'm feeling like the main thing is going to be in that 3 to 5 week period, a celebration coming up, a meeting of something coming up, and other than that, it's going to be you being in the moment and allowing yourself to experience what that means. And when I say being in the moment, I'm not just talking about I'm not talking about like focusing on what's tomorrow or the next day. Being in the moment is living in each moment and allowing, like, calling yourself back to your body, okay? Because psychically our energy leaks out everywhere, and if we don't call ourselves back to our body, we could have it where we are feeling disassociated or we're feeling like we're not like in our body, and that makes it really hard for us to be in the present moment. So I would say if you can, call back your energy, do a grounding cord, which is just you visualizing from your root chakra going down into the earth, and you just focus on a grounding cord. You can see this however you want to, but it's taking all the energy that no longer serves you and putting it into the earth, and the earth recycles this energy, so you're not hurting the earth by getting rid of the energy you don't need. It's sort of like how you put fertilizer on a garden, right? It's literally shit, but it helps vegetables grow. And so the earth is kind of like that too. We put the energy in, it recycles it. And so I just want you to focus on centering yourself, grounding yourself, and I feel like more opportunities will be coming your way, but I feel like there could be a fear of being yourself, and that could be preventing us from fully expressing and seeing opportunities being what they are, because I feel like you're a strong person, but there's a part of me that feels like you hold back, Maya, so hopefully that helps. You're welcome, Maya. You're very welcome. All right. We're going to go to the free list here, and we're getting a little bit of a free list cooked up here. Oh. Okay. All right, I'm coming right back. I'm going to add the numbers here. We have, what do we have, 20 people? 20 people on the free list? Okay, let me get the numbers going here. Alrighty. Okay, you guys, give me 1 second. I have to go do something really quick, and then we're on the free list. So 1 second, guys. Remember, you can pay to get your reading done right away, and you can see the prices there on the screen. I will be right back. Alrighty. Hey there, Nina. Awesome. Awesome. Let's see what we can do here. Oh. Awesome. Okay, Maine. Thank you very much. Let's do this really quick. Alrighty. Thank you very much, All About Maine, and super appreciate it on the donation. Okay. Let's do this here. Okay. How's it going, Nina? Yes, Nina, you can ask a question. I'll do All About Maine, and then it will be your turn, Nina, okay? Members get priority. So All About Maine, I'll do your question, and then you can do the other one. All right. Let's see, All About Maine says, what do you need to know moving forward for the rest of the week? Let's see what we can find for you. You're very welcome, Nina. You're very welcome. Let's see what we can come up with here for... Alright. Yeah, so there's free readings, and then there's members readings, and then there is paid readings. And so paid readings take priority over everything else. Members readings are above free readings, and then free readings are just that, free readings. Okay. Digging the shirt tonight. Oh, thank you. Thank you. It's nice, isn't it? I like it. I also got this necklace. It's an obsidian necklace. Helps with grounding. I've been very bad, so I need to be grounded. All right. Let's see what we got for All About Maine. What does All About Maine need to know about moving forward for the rest of the week? Okay, All About Maine. Here's what I've got for you. Starting off with this card here. This is the Sun card. And we have got a naked baby that is unattended on a swing set. That, you know, it's swinging on the sun. I don't know who's letting their kids do this, All About Maine. I wouldn't let them do it, but here we go. She was, Nina. Rising Storm wasn't here. She left, or, well, maybe she still is. I'm not sure, actually. Then we have Wheel of Fortune in reverse. I'll explain that in just a second. We have Page of Wands in reverse. Kind of hard to see the cards here. Maybe I need to up the... Well, we'll just do it this way. And then we have 5 of Wands in reverse. So ultimately what I'm seeing all about Maine is that I feel like it's going to overall be a very good week. I'm feeling like there can be a tendency, or there can be something that's going on. It feels like Thursday there could be some tribulation. There could be something going on where I feel like we need to make a choice or a decision. And it could be something, maybe we're standing up for ourselves, or maybe we're saying what's going on. But it could be that we have to make a kind of a difficult choice. It doesn't feel like it's overly difficult, but it feels like Thursday. It feels like Thursday, right? Oh, thank you, Nina. She's your fave tarot reader. I haven't watched any of her stuff. She's been on here a few times, though. She's been on here a few times, but that's awesome. She's your favorite tarot reader. That's cool. We're starting to get people coming in here. Okay. So these 2 cards right here, we have Wheel of Fortune in reverse, and we have the Page of Wands in reverse. Okay. These 2 right here could be that I feel like things in, maybe it could be a passion project, or it actually could be a career. Things could be kind of halting or feeling like they're stopping. But they're not going to stay stopped for a long time. Because there's a lot of energy moving into this, I feel like you just need to kind of stake your claim. You need to say what's going on with you, and if people have a problem with it, that's their issue. But what I'm seeing here is that we need to reclaim our personal power. To me, all about Maine, that needs to be something that we do, is we kind of go in, we reclaim what's ours, our personal power, and we say what's going on with us. Whether this is a job, a relationship, no matter what it happens to be, I feel like we need to, and I'm not saying you're like overly timid all of the time, but I feel like there's a lot of timidness out there because we have people that are empathic. And when we have people that are empaths, they have a very hard time being not dominant, I guess wouldn't be the word, but they just have a hard time being in a place where they feel like they can be heard or they feel like they can be seen. They're really good at doing that for other people, but they're not good at doing that for themselves. And so I would say this next week coming up, it's going to be fairly easy most of the time. There's going to be some challenges on Thursday. That's kind of the day I'm thinking. Maybe something's coming up on Saturday. Trying to feel what this on Saturday could possibly be. Saturday is interesting because it feels like there could be possibly 2 things that are coming up. I saw something. Nope. I saw something coming together, and then I saw something coming apart, which to me is like there's 2 possibilities on Saturday. And you'll have to make a decision, but I feel like either choice that you make is going to be okay. I don't feel like either one is the wrong choice. This could be going somewhere or not going somewhere. If you feel like you're pressured to be going someplace, but you really don't want to go, just say you don't want to go. Worst thing that can happen is someone gets upset. It's not the end of the world. In fact, people show their truest colors when you set boundaries, and sometimes it's best to say goodbye. Just throwing that out there as a for instance. But that's what I'm seeing here. There could be some tribulations, small tribulations on Thursday, and then maybe making a choice on what it is that we would want to do on Saturday. So either choice is going to be good. Just follow your heart, follow your gut, and yeah, that's what I'm feeling there. So hopefully that helps to answer your question. Does that make sense? All about Maine? You're very welcome, All About Maine. You're very welcome, my friend. I wish you the best with this, and I think you'll be good. We just got to stand up for us and our personal power, and I feel like you definitely have that. And I feel like it's time to let other people see it too. Okay, let's do this. Nina, what's your question? You're so welcome, All About Maine. Thank you for the donation to the channel. Super appreciated. And now we can do Nina's question here, and then we'll go to the free list. Question is, what's coming my way in the month of March? February has been long, even though it is a short month. That's the best way to describe February I've ever heard. February is like the Wednesday of the week, right? Why is it called Wednesday? And then everyone says Wednesday, but it's like, what? I always had the most difficult time spelling Wednesday in February when I was in school. And I'll still misspell February frequently. All right, let's see what we can come up with for you, Nina. What's coming Nina's way in the month of March? Let's do 2 cards. She is a member. She gets 2 cards here. Oh, we got the constipated smiley face. I don't know what that is. That's the face I make when I'm constipated, so I'm going to stick with that one. All right, let's see this here. Let's see. All right, got a new subscriber. Perfect, thank you, Priyanka. I think that was your name. So after Nina, we'll do the free list, and you can look in the description to see how we do things on the free list. We don't do it in order. Thank you so much, Patricia. You're very sweet. I appreciate that. Okay, this is interesting, Nina. So, month of March this is what I'm seeing. We get the Star card in reverse, and we get the King of Swords in reverse. The month of March, Nina, is going to be a month where I feel like we're going to be thinking rather than doing. Obviously, you get to have a choice in this. The Star card in reverse, that's the Aquarius card, right? And then the King of Swords in reverse, I'd almost say there's air sign stuff going on here. Where both of these are in reverse, it could be that we're indecisive, we're not feeling necessarily what we're wanting to do, or maybe we're wanting to do something, but plans get called off in March and we don't know what to do after that. It feels like there could be something coming up. We cancel the plans. Maybe there could be a trip planned, something could be going on, I'm not sure, but something cancels that, and I feel like we're going to be stuck trying to think of what to do next. The Star card in reverse, King of Swords in reverse, this to me is going to be you focusing on, I feel like this is going to be a month that focuses on being self-assured and knowing that things are going to be okay, because I feel like they are. And there's a tendency for you, even though I feel like you're a strong person, there's a tendency to think sometimes that things aren't necessarily working in your favor when I feel like they are. I feel like in the background things are always kind of working in your favor. It's okay, Nina. It ain't a well shit situation. There's things going on here, but this means there's progress. Whenever I talk about this kind of stuff, we can view it and we can look at it in a way that's like, oh damn. But we could also view it and look at it in a way as saying, oh, okay, this isn't so bad. You get to learn something about yourself, right? Each day we get to learn something about ourselves, and each day we get to be a little bit more appalled about what we're capable of thinking, because humans are flawed, and... Oh no, this was supposed to be uplifting. Hold on. No, I'm pretty sure that was the message. That's... Okay. So Nina, let yourself feel whatever you're going to feel, but know that everything will come to pass. And I feel like next month there will be a lot of indecisiveness, a lot of not knowing exactly what to do, or you're going to be in situations where other people are telling you what you want to do, but you're not going to want to do that. So basically just listen to your gut and go with whatever it is that you would want to do originally. And if other people have an issue with it, then, you know, Nina, you know how I roll on this channel. It's a little bit of truth and a little bit of bullshitting all mixed in one. It should be called Bullshit Tarot because ultimately that's what we'd be doing. But does that make sense, Nina? Hey there, Jano, how's it going, bud? Hopefully that helps to answer the question and give you a little bit of insight there, Nina. If you want to, you can come back and ask another question tomorrow when I'm live, and we can do another 2 cards for you. I feel like that's fair. If we do the higher member tiers, right, then we can do more questions or more cards for a question. But yeah, hopefully that. You're very welcome. You're very welcome, Nina. All right, let me move this over here. Yes, it is, Tony. Chance is my real name. Thank you, Tony. Thank you. Appreciate that. It feels like things are going better. Awesome. Awesome, Jano. Okay, let's get this going here. You're very welcome. You're very welcome, Nina. I appreciate you helping to support the channel. So, 16 is, let's see. 16 is Juliet. Juliet Mills, I believe, is 16. So are you still there, Juliet Mills? Juliet Mills. Yeah, it is. Awesome, Jason. That actually is a pretty lucky number to have here. I'm thinking there could be something special with that's a lot of 2s. And it's on a Tuesday. Yeah, man. Gotta go buy lotto tickets. It might be a good idea. It might be a good idea to buy 22 of them. Buy 22 of them. Have it be a whole experience. 22 beers, 22 tickets. Drive 22 miles an hour to a gas station that's called 22. Just have the whole thing kind of come together. Okay, no Juliet Mills. Number 6. Ashley. Was it Ashley Vasquez? I think it was Ashley Vasquez. I'm not sure. But we can do that. Ashley, are you there? Ashley, are you there? All right, no Ashley. 18. Or 8, I'm sorry, 8. Number 8. So number 8 is Simone Dunn. Are you there, Simone Dunn? Tell you blow 22 and get 22 days in jail. There you go. There you go, Jay. It would actually be life without parole. But, 22 is, that's a romantic way of thinking about it. Is a life sentence 20 years? Because that's assuming we live like cavemen, because I think their life expectancy was around 20 years. Or like 25 years. We didn't live very long back in the day. All right, no Simone. Number 1 is Zaria. Oh, there's Simone. Okay, what's your question, Simone? And Zaria, what's your question? Usually Zaria's there. If she's not, that's okay. What? Yeah, post your question, Simone. We can do that. How does Jay feel about Simone? Let's see. Okay, Zaria, what's your question? I'll read Simone and then I'll read Zaria, so let's do it that way. Simone and then Zaria. How does Jay feel about Simone? No, Padma, you haven't missed your turn. We've gone through about 5 numbers on the free list, though. Well, Danielle, okay. Well, Danielle, or no, I'm focusing on Simone's question, then I'll focus on Zaria's question. How does Jay feel about Simone? How does Jay feel about Simone? How does Jay feel about Simone? Okay, here we go. That's a good card. Then I smelled something that smelled really sweet. So I feel like this person has a good connection. I get the community card. I feel it'll be a while before they do anything or before they try anything, but something tells me there's a good connection here, or there will be in the future. So that's a good card to me. That's a good card. Community right there. And then I smelled like a very sweet, rosy kind of incense smell. So I feel like that's a good connection. I feel like there's something going on there. So Zaria says, will Danielle Olivio reach out to you? Let's see here. Will Danielle Olivio reach out to you, Zaria? Hey, Trixie. What are you up to, pretty girl? All right. Peter Serrano, awesome. Awesome, we're getting some subs. You're very welcome, Simone. So right here, I get this card. It says patience, and then I heard the word harm, or no harm, or patience. So when I see this card here, Zaria, I'm feeling like it's going to be a minute before this person reaches out, if they reach out. That's what I'm feeling there. I'm hoping that they do reach out if that's what you're wanting, but when I see the patience card here, it feels like it's going to be a while. And then I hear the word grounded, so I feel like we have to take our expectations down a little bit. This connection feels like it's either very slow or it's just not going to happen. But hopefully you get what it is that you want out of this connection, but that's just what I'm seeing right now. So hopefully that helps answer that question. All right. Number 5. Carnell, are you still there, Carnell? No, she doesn't. Trixie goes nuts. I've seen her do shit you would be like, damn. But she's a kitten, so she'll learn as time goes on, but she is a rip-roaring son of a gun. Carnell Douglas, or Douglas Carnell, something like that. I can't remember. Are you there? Number 5. I'll wait just a second longer. Number 5 is alive. Oh, I love that movie. Short Circuit. Jason, Short Circuit was my shit growing up. I watched that movie all the time when I was a kid. It scared me to death when he turned evil. I hated it when he got all... No, he doesn't... Maybe he doesn't turn. Maybe he doesn't... It's someone else. Anyway, there's number 1 through... Anyway. Good movie. Really liked that movie. One of my favorites. Okay. Let's do this here. Number 19. Awesome. Well, Jay, no, you got good taste. You got good taste because you like what I like. Chantel says I'm making her laugh. Making them laugh. I'm saying right now. It's not intentional. It is a condition. Okay? And it is not curable. It just kind of happens. All right. So let's do this here. We have number 19, and that is... Oh, they had their reading here, so let me do this one here. I'll do this one. Okay, there's Jason. Jay, no, it's your turn. Who's in Short Circuit? Yeah, All About Main's reading is complete. Who's in Short Circuit? I don't know. It's kind of like there's one actor in there. Awesome, Jason. Post your question, my friend. There's one actor in there. I cannot remember their name. Ah, there it is. There it is. Steve Guttenberg. And he was only really in 80s movies that I can think of, or in those kinds of movies. Is he still alive, or is he... I don't remember seeing him in other things like later on, but maybe I'm just not film literate. I learned something. For me, this was sad, right? This was a sad thing. Hey there, Gabby. Hey there, Ashley. How you doing? Like and subscribe, guys. We can put you on the list. Let me know that you've liked and subscribed, and Chantel, our awesome moderator, can add you to the list. And Gabby. Okay, we'll do 2 cards for Gabby here. Let's see. Awesome. There we go. All right, let me do this here. So I'll do Jason's question, and then we'll go to Gabby's question. Thank you so much, Gabby, for the donation. Super appreciated. All right. That's okay. Hey, that's okay. It's still about... Awesome. Thank you, Ashley. I understand it's still about Maxim. I get it. Maxim has that effect on people. I'm wondering about him too, so you're not the only one. Okay, so let me do this again. Hold on. We'll do Jason's question, then we have Gabby's question, and then we have Amber's question after that, and then we'll go back to the free list. All right, here's what we're doing. We have got Steve Guttenberg is still alive. Son of a bitch. He's got to be old, though, right? Like in his 20s, I'm thinking. So Jason says, will he get the raise? He asked for the division manager. Let's look here. You feel like he's waiting, but if you like... Okay, I hear you, Gabby. I hear you. Let's do this here, and then we'll look at Gabby's question. Hey there, Amber. How is it going, my friend? So right now, I'm reading Jason, or Jano, and then I'm reading Gabby, Amber, and then it will be your turn. Corny can be good sometimes. I agree. I agree. In fact, if I didn't agree, I would disappear from existence because the only thing I know how to be is corny. Dad jokes and corniness, that's what I do, and I don't have kids, so I don't know where the dad jokes come from. All right, so will Jano get the raise they asked for the division? Okay, let me read this question again. Will Jano get the raise they asked division manager for? Okay, well, dad jokes, yes. I don't know what a mom joke is. We're going to figure it out as we go along. Like something about a Minions post on Facebook. I feel like that's kind of like the mom's joke kind of thing. Okay. So we got this. We got yin yang right here. Will you get the division raise? I feel like there's a strong possibility you will. I don't even know if it'll necessarily take that much time. I do feel like there's a possibility. I would say 70-30 on the possibility here. When I see the yin-yang card, and look at that, Jason, look at that, number 22. Isn't that crazy? That's number 22. Your number is 22 on 2/2/2 Tuesday in February. I have to throw that last one out there. On 2022. Anyway, that's crazy. That's number 22 of all the cards you'd get, Jason. I feel like we can up that a little bit. We can up that from a 70 to maybe an 80, 85. Seriously though, I'm feeling like there's a strong possibility you can get it. There might be, I don't know if there's anyone else that could be considered, but as long as you show that you know what's up and you show that you know what you can do and you go above and beyond, I think you're going to get it. I feel like you're a pretty good candidate. You're all 22s. That sounds like a fun thing to be, just 22 all the time. I could go for that. Didn't know shit at 22. I still don't know shit now. I don't know what I'm talking about, but there you go, Jano. All right, I'm going to go to Gabby's question here. So Gabby says, should I reach out to Maxim? Is he waiting for me to reach out? Thoughts, etc. Okay. Should Gabby reach out to Maxim? Let's look here. I'm thinking so. Jano. I hope you get the vision. I can't remember how you worded your question, but I hope whatever it is, you get the raise. I'm just going to be completely honest. I'm forgetful as all hell. Let's do this here. Shuffle a couple times. Gabby's question. Let's do 2 cards here. So, should he reach out to Maxim? Should Gabby reach out to Maxim? Should Gabby reach out to Maxim here? Hey there, Mikey's Tarot and Regina Diamond. How are you guys doing? And I'm doing good. I'm doing good, Regina. So we get this card. We get 4th Chakra, Archangel Raphael in reverse. And then we get Carrying Connections. Yes, Gabby, I feel like... remember to like and subscribe, guys, to be added to the list. Tell me that you've liked and subscribed, and Chantel will add you to the free list. Okay, so, is he scared or something? That could be something here, a fear of vulnerability. What I'm getting here, Gabby, these 2 cards, we have Carrying Connections, then we have the 4th Chakra, Archangel Raphael in reverse. I'm feeling like right now, your intentions may be good intentions. You want a connection. You want this person to know that you're thinking about them. But I'm feeling like still give this person space. Regardless right now. It feels like your intentions are good, but this person, maybe they're going through something's going on. I do feel like they would want to talk to you and reach out to you, but it feels like right now in their life, if you were to reach out, it doesn't feel like it's quite the time. And I know I say that to you guys a lot, but that's what I'm feeling here. You could reach out if you wanted to, but it just feels to me like this person's thinking about other things right now. So that's what I'm seeing here, Gabby. So I would say give it a little bit of a rest, and I understand you got Maxim on the brain. I understand that. I think about him all the time too. But we have to simmer down just a little tiny bit. Got to take that pot from a boil down to a simmer, put it in the oven. I don't know how to cook, if you guys can't guess. Muffins. Yep. Okay. So let's move on here. Does that make sense to you though, Gabby? I feel there's a connection. I do feel there's a little bit of a connection there. It just feels like it needs a little bit more time in that metaphorical, figurative cooking apparatus that we call an oven. Okay. Awesome, Gabby. Thank you for the donation. Let's go to Amber. So Amber, are you still there? Awesome. Awesome, Gabby. Thank you again for coming on here. I'll ask the division manager for it. Honestly, I could do the production manager job, but I'm good with a solid raise. Me too, Jason. A solid raise is always good. What are we talking about? Okay. Amber says, what were Michael's actual intentions? Okay, so let's do this for you, Amber. So right now, you'll look on the screen, Amber, and we're going to do 4 cards. And so I'm going to do 2 energy cards, and then I'm going to do 2 other cards, and we'll just go from that. So that's how we do things now. So let's see what we can do for Amber. What were Michael's actual intentions for Amber Boone? Let's see here. All right. Let's lay these cards down up here, and then let's do identifiers down here. Oh, another one from Gabby. Awesome. Okay, let me put another one on here. Let me do this really quick. Okay. let's do a little bit of a shuffle here and get things kind of amped out and going. Do you guys like this down here? I made this today, the little like and subscribe and all that stuff. So we'll do Amber's reading here, and then we'll do Gabby's reading after Amber. We'll do another 2 cards for Gabby. Let's see here. See you, Juliet. Have a good one. All right. Let's do this one. And I'll show you these cards too, Amber. Just give me a second here. Okay, so what were Michael's actual intentions? Or let me read your thing again here. Yeah, actual intentions. Okay. So I get these cards here. I get the Thinking Woman and the... All right. Thank you, Natasha. I get the Thinking Woman and... Not yet, Padma. Not quite yet. Thinking Woman and the Queen of Swords right here. Okay? And I'll explain this. And then I get Indecision. This I feel like this over here is your energy. This is Michael's energy. So when I look at that, and then I get the Star card in reverse. Okay? This to me is telling me that this person, I feel like Michael wants a connection. His actual intentions were that they want a connection, and they feel like they want to move forward. They feel like they want to move forward, but something is holding them back, and it is them. It is themselves. The Star card here is this person thinking that they can get into a relationship and things will be okay, things will be better, but this person has not worked on their inner issues to the point where they could make things better. They feel like a new person or a new situation could be something where they could express themselves and they could feel that. And I feel like, honestly, Amber, I feel like you were a very safe option for this person. Like when I say safe, I mean like they felt safe with you, but they still weren't able to talk about things. They still weren't able to talk to you about things because they feel like they can't. That's what I'm feeling here. I don't feel like this is something that, and again, you're going through this, so me saying don't take it personal sounds like a huge slap in the face. That's not how I'm trying to say this to come across. This would happen to anyone that this person is involved with. I don't feel that this person has the capacity to dive deeper with people. And Amber, I feel like what you were asking for wasn't too much at all, but this person wasn't able to do even the minimum for you, and I don't feel like diving deeper with this person was something possible. I don't feel like they intended to hurt you. I really don't feel like this person would ever want to do that, but at the same time, they did. I don't think there's someone else, Amber. And honestly, if there is someone else, it's going to be the same situation, but I'm not feeling like there's anybody else in the situation. I just feel like this person doesn't know. This person doesn't know what they have. Does that make sense? Hey there, Natasha. All right, we can add you to the free reading list here. I feel like I just get a sense, Amber, that this person just is not ready for a commitment. They want to think that they are, but they're not. Something in me tells me there's still a lot about them that feels like a little boy, or that feels like they have some growing up to do. And I feel like you could be someone that could help them with that, but they're not wanting help. And so you can't do anything on your end. So that's what I'm feeling there. And yeah. I don't feel like there was anyone else when you guys were dating, and I don't feel like there's anyone else now. This person, to me, just feels like they're scared of intimacy and commitment. So that's what I'm feeling, primarily. Yeah. Oh. The news is reporting that Queen Elizabeth has died. Wow. Wonder if that's true. Hey, SD. Let me see here. Maybe it'll say, I can't see anything on my end yet, but if it's a breaking story, maybe something else will come out. We'll have to see kind of what happens here. Last time I knew, I would like to know if it's true. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. We'll see what comes up here in the news. I generally don't do like, just so you guys are aware, I don't do anything like celebrity or politically based. But hopefully, Amber, though, that helps you. That gives you some insight there. Yeah, I saw that too. My girlfriend told me that she tested positive for COVID. And I knew she was, getting old, but I didn't think, I honestly didn't think COVID would be the thing that got her down, you know what I mean? I thought she'd live until, maybe 130, 140, and then go in her sleep. Hopefully though she is okay. I'm hoping the news did not break and she's down. I was too, Nina. I was looking for something too. I couldn't find anything in the moment, but yeah. So does that answer your question, Amber? We're still on the paid right here, Tony. We're going to get back to the free reading list here in just a second. Okay, thank you, Amber. Okay, let me do this here. Okay. What is going on with Maxim's thoughts and feelings? I haven't either, Jay. No, I just looked. Yeah, Tarima, when your name gets called, my friend, we can do that. You're number 15, Tarima, so you'll have to wait till your number gets called, but we haven't had your number yet, if that's what you're asking. Okay. Alright, let's do this here. Yeah, you haven't been called yet, Tarima, and right now, if I do call you, but you're not able to be there, at least right now at this point in time, I'll just give you another number when you come back on, so don't worry about that. Alright. Let me read it one more time here. It says, what is going on with Maxim's thoughts and feelings towards you? Let's look, Gabby. Maxim's thoughts. Let's look at Maxim's thoughts, and then let's look at Maxim's feelings towards you. So thoughts will be the first card, feelings will be the second card. So how are they thinking about you? Okay, and how are they feeling? Okay, so here's what I got for you, Gabby. You're welcome. You're very welcome. So rest and rejuvenation in reverse for how they are thinking about you. So something tells me this person right now, like I said, it's not the time. How do they think and feel about you? I feel like right now, either they're not thinking about you or they're focused on something else to the exclusion of everything else. It feels to me like there's something going on in this person's life where they're not able to focus on you or other things in the vicinity at this point in time. Doesn't mean there's not a connection, but and then how do they feel about you? I get this card. Third chakra, Archangel Chamuel. This card is about willpower, focus, purpose, and drive. So this person could see you as a driven person, or this person could see you... I feel like there's some good energy. Here, but right now, this person's energy connection for you, it just doesn't feel like there's anything that's concrete there. It feels like there can be, but right now it feels like it's still a ways off. This right here, though, this is good. How do they feel about you? I feel like they either see you as strong or purposeful, or they see you as someone who can handle themselves, and I feel like they like that. And then I heard a sense of, maybe they're spiritual or you're spiritual, I'm not sure, but I heard a sense of divine energy, or I hearing a sense doesn't make a ton of word noises here. Okay, hearing divine energy coming in. That's what I was feeling there. So This to me feels good. The connection feels good. Again, it's going to take some time. And this person's just going through something at this point in time. This card here, there's a connection. It just feels like it's far off in the distance. The equivalent of, like let's say someone was trying to talk to you from 100 feet away. All right? If they're speaking to you in their normal speaking voice, you're probably not going to be able to hear them. And so right now, that's kind of the situation you're in. They're like 100 feet away. They're trying to talk to you, but you can't quite hear them. And I don't feel like the energy is going to connect for you guys to hear each other here for a minute. But once it does connect, I feel like there will be something, if that makes any sense. So hopefully that gives you some insight, Gabby, and yeah. Oh. Okay. All right, let's get back to the free list here. See what we can do. All right, how many people we got? We got 26 people now. Okay. Number 13 is Stoned Epiphany. Are you there, Stoned Epiphany? Stoned Epiphany, are you there? Let's just, guys, right now with the Queen Elizabeth thing, I mean, you guys can listen to me or not, but let's just take it for what it is at this point in time. We just don't know. When we do know, we will know. So let's just have that be something that, yeah. We'll just have to see when we see. Okay. No Stoned Epiphany. So, Natasha, your number... Hey, Chantel, can we give Natasha number 27? I think we could do 27 for Natasha. Okay. Yeah, so your number will be 27, Natasha. Let's see what we can do here. Number 3 is, I keep looking at my... Cammy, are you still there? You were there like an hour and a half ago. Are you still there, Cammy? You're welcome, Natasha. And thank you for subscribing and coming onto the channel. Tarima's still there. Let's see. 26 is Amalu. Hey there, name. Anyone that's watching right now, like and subscribe. Tell me that you liked and subscribed, and Chantel can give you guys a number. You have to like and subscribe to be given a number, so please do that for me. If you're already subscribed, just like the video, but yeah. Awesome, I speak. Awesome. 26 was Amalu. I think they did. Thank you so much, I speak. Super, super appreciated, my friend. Let's see what we can come up with here. Okay, name. Your number will be 28, name. So, Natasha's 27 and name is 28. How many subscribers do I have now? Let's look. So Amalu's not here, so I'm going to go to iSpeak's message next. And thanks again, iSpeak, for the donation. I'm doing good. I'm doing really good. How are you doing, iSpeak? And I will absolutely be right back here. Just got to give me 1 second. 1 second, guys. Hold on. Oh, let me do this one. There we go. Does that work? Nope, that one doesn't work. That one. All right, something's going on here. Hold on 1 second. I'll just do this then. Okay, there we go, guys. And so I Speak said, I'm good. I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. No problem, I Speak. No problem at all. So you're wanting a message from Spirit, so let's do that. Let me do some cards here, and then we'll see if we can get anything psychically as well. But yeah, I'm glad to hear that you're doing good, I Speak. Let's do this here. Oh, there we go, getting us a little bit of that, a little bit of the good stuff here. Got a shuffly. Here we go. Here's what we get for I Speak here. I'm going to do 2 cards. Then I'm going to do this right here. One second here. Are you still there, I Speak? I just want to make sure, because I left for a second, so I just want to make sure. Okay. Awesome, thank you, I Speak. I always forget to do this part. Hold on one second. Okay, that's acting screwy. Shuffle, shuffle, absolutely, Chantel. Awesome, thank you again, I Speak. Super appreciated. Should have asked that a second ago, but thank you. Awesome, Tony, I'm pretty sure I'm still here too. Though the jury is kind of out on that one. Okay, let me do this here. Okay. Alrighty. Awesome, Chantal. Going above and beyond. Let's see what we can do here for I Speak. Alrighty. Okay, I Speak. So here's what we have here. We have storm warning. Okay. Give me 1 second here. Give me a second here. I'm hearing a word that I don't hear in everyday conversations, so I need to look it up. Need to look up that meaning, so hold on. Okay, so we get storm warning in reverse. Good card to have in reverse. Then we have the Chariot right here. Okay. I say good. Nothing is good or bad, but perception makes it so. You know what I mean. You know what I mean, I Speak. So storm warning in reverse is going to be something passing over us. Okay, and the word that I had to look up, just because I don't hear it in everyday conversation, is the word obtrusion. And that to me could be things that were blocking your view are going to be moving out of the way. So it feels like there's going to be more clarity coming soon. Middle of March. Definitely middle of March. And then there's going to be more clarity in around May. I'm not sure what this is talking about specifically, but it feels like things become quieter in March and in May. Things become quieter, things become more solid. Reality becomes more solid. There's a stability here. That's what I'm feeling in like March and May for some reason. Then we have these cards right here. We have Envy right here in reverse. And then we have the Page of Wands. Okay. Envy and the Page of Wands is a really interesting thing here. So Envy in reverse and then the Page of Wands is saying that you're getting ready to... I feel like I speak, yes. I feel like in terms of the voices, I think so. Envy in reverse and Page of Wands, because the quietness I was feeling was kind of like that. It's like quiet, like still. Envy in reverse to me is focusing on working on yourself instead of trying to change the world, right? Because a lot of us do that. We're going to focus on changing ourselves more. And I feel like you're into that self-change and you're focusing on that. And you have actually have been having some success. I feel like there's a sense of someone who's trying to get it, who's trying to understand things. And sometimes we feel like we fall short. I'm going to tell you right now, I speak, you're not falling short. You're doing a lot and you're doing really good. You're doing really, really good right now. And I want you to be proud of yourself for what you've accomplished so far because you're doing it. You're doing a really good job. Then we have this card. We have Page of Wands right here. This right here, it's an upright card. And it's showing that there could be a childlike playfulness. We've talked about this before, the childlike part. There could be a muse, a spirit. There could be something that's coming in and helping us with our creative energy or our creative endeavors. I feel like what Spirit's wanting you to know more than anything right now, and I'm feeling a lot of energy in my hands. I feel like what Spirit's wanting you to know more than anything is that you've got this. Everything is going to be okay. There's going to be ups and downs. Primarily, there's going to be ups and downs. But there's also going to be times in your life where things just kind of level out and plateaus, and that's normal too. It doesn't always have to be a roller coaster that's going up and down and up and down. Sometimes there's just a straightaway. And I feel like in around March and April, around March and May, you're going to be entering more of that straightaway. So let me see what else we can get here. Give me just a second. Okay, so then I get the words understanding and self-commitment. And then I'm seeing like a new day coming, a new dawn kind of coming in here. This to me is showing that if you keep persevering and you keep going, which you have been, and you just keep in your mind that things are going to be okay. Things are going to be working out. I feel like it's really going to turn around here. I feel like there's going to be a lot coming in here, a lot of energy coming in. The understanding and the self-commitment is really important. If you're taking care of yourself, and I'm not saying this is happening, but if it is, if you're taking care of yourself and other people have a problem with you doing that, taking time out for yourself, take space from those people as well. If there's any issue there, I want you to know that you need to take this time for you. You're taking it day by day. Perfect. Perfect, I speak. I couldn't ask you to take it any other way, right? Day by day is a good way to take things. Like they say, you can put your pants on one leg at a time, but sometimes I shove both of them in there at the same time. You don't want to do that. I'm just throwing it out there. You definitely can put your pants on two legs at a time. Just takes a little coordination, which I do not have. Anyway. So let me get a little bit more of a message here. Let's do one more card. Or let's do two more cards here. Get a little bit more. So overall, the message for I Speak My Truth. What are we looking at here? All right. All right. Overall, the message for I Speak My Truth. Did you really get lotto tickets, Jason? Man, I hope you kick its ass. And I hope the winning number, for one weird reason, like I hope 22 is like the first number they call. Hopefully you got a 22 lotto ticket. That's crazy, being number 22 and then having the number 22 card come out on a 20. Like that's, the odds of that are staggering. Like 1 in 3 or higher, I would think. Let's do this here. Awesome. Okay, let me do this one more time. I'm telling you right now, Nina, he wouldn't win $22,000. He'd win $22,222.22. But it would be in cryptocurrency. It has to be challenging. There has to be a part of that that's just a little bit more difficult to get than normal. Or he has to stay in a haunted mansion overnight to get the money. That happens a lot more than you'd think. I've had that happen at least 2 times to me in my life, and so it does pop up. So we have these 2 cards here. We have Rest and Rejuvenation, still here. I speak. You're doing a really good job. Still, the resting part is still coming in here. Resting is really important right now, and you know that. You know that. But when I see 2 of Wands in reverse and the resting card here, Spirit is still telling you right now to take things slow, to take things easy. Learn as much as you can, read as much, but do things that are more relaxing in a more relaxing environment. The relaxing environment is very important to you right now, and I want you to treat yourself with kid gloves at this point in time. So that's what I'm seeing that would be the most important thing. You're still doing really good, but Spirit's message is for you to still take it easy. And on days where it's even more difficult, where things are happening, especially take it easy on yourself. And so that's what I'm seeing here. Moving on into your spirit message. That's what I feel is going on here. Does that make sense? I speak. And Jano says 75 million, so $22 after tax. Bought some healing books to read about narc abuse and recovery. Perfect. So the reading is going to be important. And I speak. I want you to do this just for the sake of kind of talking about this. When we're talking about healing books and the narc abuse and recovery, you need to, in my opinion, right? This is my opinion. Take time when you're reading something in a book, especially if it hits you a certain way. Take some time and process that emotion, and then come back and read again and process. But allow yourself time to process. These can be bringing up some wounds, but each time we feel something and it hurts, understand that that's the part of healing. That's a really important part of healing, and you're doing a really good job with this. So take your time learning this, understanding it, and so that's what I'm getting for you. I speak. I think you're doing a good job, though. I want you to know that Spirit is saying that you're doing a good job on your end. So, yeah, hopefully that helps. All right, let me So I speak. As much as I love money, and I do, I have this weird thing with money. I need it to live, and it's, it needs me too. It's this whole thing. As much as I would appreciate that, I would want to do mediumship as a separate thing. Just because when I'm doing mediumship on here, it feels like it's too much for me. Because I have to open my eyes and look at the chat. Every time I open my eyes and look at the chat, I get pulled out. I get pulled out of a connection. I would rather do it where it's a Zoom call or it's a Skype meeting or it's something along those lines. But even then, I'm still learning with psychic with psychic and mediumship. So I appreciate the fact that you'd want to do that with me, but it would also be something that would be not public, and it would be it'd be a little bit more expensive because that kind of thing takes some energy. So hopefully that makes sense to you. I speak. Just so that way I'm not getting messages mixed up, I would totally love to do it, though. Yeah. Okay. Awesome, I speak. I'm learning though. I'm learning different techniques on how to connect and stuff like that. My mediumship class is going to be coming up, so I'm getting there. Just going to take some time. Is an ancestral message the same thing as mediumship if I wanted to donate? No, an ancestral message wouldn't be the same thing, just because I can get a message from a spirit that could be more... If it's ancestral and you're not looking for someone super specific, I could do probably a psychic reading. But if it's like a super specific person, someone you knew that passed away, a few years ago, 10 years ago, something like that, that would be... Yeah, if you wanted to do another donation, we could do that for an ancestral message. That would be okay. I think that'd be all right. Hey there, Sherma. Yes, you can be added. Okay. Awesome. Thank you, I speak. Let me do this here. Okay, so you're wanting an ancestral message. Okay. I love that little thing that pops up. That's so cool. Okay. I'm just curious on any ancestral message. Thank you for the first reading. It makes sense, and I'm going to take your advice. Awesome. Oh, Nina's laying on the membership attributes. Yes, there are membership options. If that's something you're interested in, I speak. Hey there, Sharon, cherry on top. If you would like and subscribe, we can put you on the list here. It's random, Tony. As we've said a few times, it's random. All right. Yes, Sharon, if you can like and subscribe, Chantel can add you to the list. But you'll have to wait for your turn to ask your question. Okay, so let me see what we can find here. So just so you know, guys, I bought a book called The Covert Passive-Aggressive Narc and How to Heal From It. Seems like a lot. It is. It is a lot. There's another book. Do I have it in here? Is it this one? Hold on one second. And also, right now, let's see. How do mediumship options work? In the future, when I offer mediumship readings, it's probably going to be a half hour for $75 or an hour for $150 or $200, depending on how I'm going to do the mediumship readings. And so when those are offered, that's going to be a premium service, and I'm not going to do those here. That's not going to be something we do here. That will be a private reading for everybody, or for everybody. That doesn't make any sense. That'll be a private reading for the person that wants a reading. Okay, 1 second, guys. Is it this? It's not that one. I wonder if it's even in here. Might be downstairs, actually. There's a book on, and thank you, Sharon, I appreciate that. There's a book on, it's like, I think it's called The Mother Wound. I have a website. You can look down in the description, Tony, and you can see kind of what I offer on there. I need to update it, but... So let me see here. The other day I was sitting down working on my computer and had a flash with my eyes open of someone laying in a hospital bed wearing a gown, and it was like a fast, quick flash, and it went away.
Oh, okay.
Yes, that can be mediumship. That can absolutely be mediumship. When we're seeing someone or something, let me... Jay, no, at this point, you just gotta take it for what it is. You are apparently the chosen two. Not the chosen one, but the chosen two. It's a rare thing, but that's what I'm seeing. Hold on, let me look here for 1 second, and let me see something I speak. One second as I try to find the link to the book. Let me look on Amazon really quick, just so I can give you the title of the book. Oh, there it is. Okay, right here. So it's called this. It's called this. So, and I speak, if you wouldn't mind doing me a little favor after this, if you could click my Amazon affiliate link down below, I'd make a teeny bit of money. I'd make a teeny bit of money off of that purchase. If you could click the link and then type in emotionally absent mother, that would help me make a little bit of money on the side if you want to help support the channel a little bit more. So I'm just putting that out there. It's a good book. It's really good, but take some time to read these things and then take a break, journal, let things out. It's a healing journey, but it's so worth it. It's so worth it. Okay, anyway. So let me look at the ancestral messages here. You're welcome, I speak. You're very welcome. Perfect. Thank you, Chantel, for saying that. Yeah, and if you guys want to support the channel, you're going to buy something on Amazon anyway. It doesn't cost you anything extra. Click my links, maybe even bookmark them. And then Amazon gives me a tiny little percentage cut on whatever you guys buy, but it's up to you on if you'd want to do that. But it's a free way to support the channel. It doesn't cost you guys anything, but it does help support it. Okay, so let me look here for I Speak's message. Ancestral message. Let me see what we can do. One second here. Let's see. Okay, so primarily for you, I speak, and I'm not getting a name. But I feel like there's one male guide, it's an older male, and then I feel like there's a female guide that would be, they describe themselves as being maybe 30s, 40s, but the older male guide feels like maybe 60 or 70. and I got the words honor bound and opportunity, and then I'm seeing an amethyst stone as being kind of a way that you can communicate. Do you have amethyst? I speak. The honor bound and the opportunity is showing that I think through trials and tribulations that you've been going through, you're going to have a lot of options and opportunities opening up for you in the future. But we have to heal and focus on the healing journey now so that there can be a future for us to kind of focus on it in that way, right? You do have it, yes. Okay. So the amethyst, it's also third eye. It activates the third eye. It's purple in color, so it helps with the third eye activations. This is something that I feel is really important when we're focusing on connecting with spirits. If we have something that holds a certain kind of energy frequency, it's kind of like we're lenses for something. And the best way I can describe it is we have this lens, we have this kind of way of viewing things, and when we hold on to a rock, it's kind of like we're channeling a different kind of energy. We're holding something, we can channel that energy. You know that already, I'm sure, but it does help. It helps to lift the vibration. And I feel like your guides will speak to you, your ancestors. It'll be, and guides and ancestors, there's kind of a line there where sometimes we can have a guide that has really never like incarnated, and other times we can have an ancestor that obviously was here at one point in time, but guides can be incredibly helpful too. I do feel like the ancestral energy, though, the older male, 70s, maybe late 70s, early 80s, and then a younger female, like I said, 30s, 40s. That's kind of what I'm seeing there. Hey there, Paul. But, so honor-bound opportunity, going through things now so that there can be other options opening up in the future. I'm seeing energy. I do feel like clairvoyance can be something that will activate in you as time goes on. I feel like we have to get these voices and things like that under control so that we can understand the clairvoyance and where exactly that's coming from. Like if it's coming from this or that source. Because right now it feels like sometimes your pond, your spiritual pond, can feel cloudy or murky, or it can feel like there's ripples in the water. And when there's a still pond, whenever there's a reflection on that pond or a psychic and intuitive thought, we can see that clearly when we understand how to read those messages. But if the water is being unclear, or if it's hard for us to see the reflection, it can make it so that it's hard for us to interpret what exactly we're seeing, either psychically or through our thoughts. So I'm feeling like it's these guys right here. There's still a little bit of the resting part that these guys are talking about, but primarily I'm getting a sense of like warrior energy. It's not the energy from the older man felt like a medicine or like a shaman is what I would say. The shaman kind of energy, and the younger woman felt like a healing energy too. Both of these people felt very strong and powerful, but healing. The way I was feeling them, it felt like they were healing individuals, not like I guess warrior in a way, but it's like in a healing way, in a healing modality. So that's what I'm feeling there. And they want you to obviously keep going. When you go through whatever it is that you're going through, however it is that you're going through, in my opinion, a lot of us are given trials and tribulations so that we can overcome those and we can come out on top and we can learn different things and sometimes develop spiritual abilities depending on how we take these lessons and how we harness them, right? Because you've been through so much, I speak, and it sounds like you're understanding things more and more, but there can be parts that are still hard for you to understand, but you're getting there, you're understanding it. Because that's happening, it's going to make it so you can help possibly in the future give messages or give healings to people, because when we've experienced something ourselves, we can also heal people in a way that we can, it's not just would be the word you would use to describe it. It's, I guess, healing from a place of experience versus not exactly knowing what it feels like or what's going on. I feel like there can be a sense of compassion and empathy with you that other people wouldn't get from anyone else because of what you've been through and how you're going through it, if that makes sense. So that journey there, when you're ready, if you're ever ready in this lifetime or not, Spirit's not going to rush you, ancestors aren't going to rush you, but when you're ready to move things along in this journey, they're going to be right there and they're going to be helping you, okay? You're not going to need to talk to me or anybody else. You'll be able to have a connection with them. You can still come to me if you want to, but I am feeling like it's going to be a sense of basically getting through whatever it is we're going through. Okay, and I'm using the term whatever it is we're going through because it's not just one thing. Life kind of has a way of making things feel like they're messy, has a way of making things feel like it's, well, obscure, a little bit abstract. That's the word I was looking for. But I feel like you're still very much on the right path. You being gentle with yourself, focusing on the healing journey now is going to make it so possibly in the future you can do that for other people. And if for some reason you don't do it in this lifetime, okay, know that there is no rush and you can do it in the next lifetime. Please, please know from the ancestors, there's no rush to any of this. Society will rush us, other things will try and rush us, but there really is no rush. Okay? So I want you to take that to heart and take your time. And understand that in the quietness, in the stillness, when we can focus our spirit, that's going to be when they can talk to us. So hopefully that makes sense. I speak. I am that I am. You can do either PayPal, Cash App, or Super Chat, and it's $5 for the 4-card reading. Good. I'm glad it makes sense. I speak. I'm glad. Part of that there felt a little confusing, but I think you understand it. You're very welcome. I speak. Very, very welcome. My hands are burning hot. It's ridiculous. Like they are on fire. I think there's just a lot of energy there. Okay. $5 gets you 4 cards. Yep. Am I drinking spring water? This? Yeah, it is. Well, it's Arrowhead. It's Arrowhead 100% mountain spring water. They are brought to you by the letter L, and I don't know how to do sponsorships. So the water is good. Drink it. Helps you live. You're okay, I am that I am. So, yeah, spring water is the best. This is really good stuff. I've really been liking the Arrowhead. So, I am that I am. You would pay money, and then you would have a question, and then we can do. I think so. I speak honestly. I think so. I've had a Berkey. I've had a water cleansing systems. Fiji is good too. I used to just drink smart water. What was it? Essentia and I can't remember. Is that the flavored one, Jay? That's when I think of Ice Mountain, I think of the carbonated flavored drinks, but I'm not sure. We're closing up our readings here, but for I Speak, we're going to go back to the free list here. No, okay, I haven't heard of Ice Mountain. I used to do the Essentia and Smart Water, like that was all I would drink, and I was having horrible heartburn. Horrible. The worst kind of heartburn. Awesome, Patricia. You have a good one, my friend, okay? Sorry we didn't get to you, but tomorrow I'll be on. And I found out that, yeah, if you're too alkaline, that can give you some pretty bad heartburn. I stopped drinking that water, went to this one. Been feeling a lot better. Got off my heartburn medication I was taking 2 times a day. And I think losing almost 40 pounds helped as well with heartburn. But, yeah. Essentia water is good. Not saying it's not good. I love the taste of it, but it just gives me horrible heartburn. So I am that I am. You would basically pay money. $2 gets you 2 cards. If you donate a little bit less, still 2 cards. Basically, it just gets you priority. $5 gets you 4 cards. $10 gets you 6 to 8 cards. And if you have a question ready, I am that I am, then we give you details on that question. Maybe I can give you a time frame if you're wondering about a time frame, or I can give you insight, on yes or no questions or things like that. That's kind of what we do here. I am that I am, and you're okay asking questions. I understand you're new here, so feel free to ask. Hopefully, though, that helps you. I'm gonna start doing this here, and we're gonna see what we can come up with. Okay, here we go. 27. Excuse me. Let's see. 27 is Natasha. Yeah, Natasha. What was the name? Natasha Gibson? Thank you, Chantel. You're very sweet. Thank you for saying that. Can be about multiple people each question. Can it be about multiple people each question? So for $5, I'd want to do basically one question. I'd want to do one question for $5, and then have one question be the 4 cards. And then if you wanted to do another question, it could be another $5. That's kind of how I would want to do it, just because if we're doing multiple people, multiple questions, it's going to kind of slow things down a little bit. So if you want to do $5 for one question, $5 for another question, we could do that. So that's how I would do that. So I would say one question per reading. One question per, the $5, one question. So give me an example of your question that you're thinking of, I am that I am, and I can tell you what we could do with that if you were to pay. I can tell you. Give me 1 second though. Hold on. Natasha, are you there? Natasha. Let me see. And Natasha Gibson, are you there? Natasha Gibson, your number 27 has come up. I'm coming right back, guys. Hold on. Okay, so I am that I am says it's about someone. I was wondering what someone thinks about me. Okay, so I am that I am. Would you want to do $10? And we could address two questions for 10 if you'd want to do that. And I think we could address that question for the $10 mark if that's something you want to do. Think about it. Think about it. You're more than welcome to do the 5 as well. Just give it some time. I don't think you've missed your turn yet, Twinkle. Where is my... Of course, my phone is everywhere but where I'm looking. All right. I couldn't find my own ass, guys, if I was looking for it. Okay, here we go. All right, no 27. Number 4. Is Padma there? Are you there, Padma? If not, she asked her question earlier, but yeah, she'd have to go through quite a long video to find her question again. I think I'll just skip over Padma's question unless she's here. So Padma, are you there? If you're not, it's okay. I can give you a new number when you come back in. But I'll give you a second. Okay, we'll give her another number if she comes back. Number 20. Let's see, who do we have as number 20? Destiny. Destiny Herrera, I think was the name of that one. So Destiny Herrera, are you there? Hey there, Alex. If you want, you can like and subscribe. I think you're already subscribed, I'm not sure. But I can put you, or Chantel can put you on the list. Like and subscribe, tell me that you've liked and subscribed, and you can be on the list. So number 20 is, let me read that again. Destiny, are you there? Destiny Herrera, I think was the name. There's 2 Destinies that come on here. Awesome, Alex. Can you like the video for me? And then Chantel can give you a number. Hey, Kelly, how's it going? Number 31. Okay. Amira YT, are you there? We haven't called you yet, Sherry. And how's it going, Kelly? Okay, Sharon, I'll be on tomorrow, and we can go from there, okay? But I will be on tomorrow, and I will be on Friday, but I'm not on Thursday, Saturday, or Sunday. Okay, Sharon, thank you. I'll see you next time, okay? Have a good evening, and get some sleep. Awesome, Kelly. I'm doing good. I'm doing good, Kelly. Let's see. Basically just been working on this for a good part of the day. Located in Austria. That's awesome. That's awesome, Sharon. I've never been to Austria. I've been to Ireland, and that's about it for me. I've never even seen the ocean, not in person. In postcards, though, I think it looks nice. You too, Sharon. I mean, I saw it when I was on a plane. I was going to Ireland, and when I was coming back, it was nothing but ocean for. It was a 17-hour plane ride? Oh, it's exhausting. 17 hours on a plane is horrible. But what was really cool, so I'm going to Ireland, and as I'm on my way to Ireland, Amira, are you there? Just going to do this here. No, what are we doing? So I'm on my way to Ireland, and I do, and I think Chantel has the link as well. The link is in the description, but Chantel should have a link as well. Just in case But I'm on my way to Ireland, and as we're getting ready to touch down, okay, we're getting ready to get off the plane. And by the way, I've never been on a plane before. Still to this day, unfortunately, I have not flown on a plane. And this was in 2012, I believe. 2012. There we go. That's the link. That should work from Coco Chantel. And if that link doesn't work, Chance Madsen 1 right here. Let's see. There we go. That should work for you. But as I'm coming down from the plane, I'm getting sick. I'm feeling myself getting sick. I'm getting a sore throat. I'm not feeling good, and I hadn't slept in... Boy, at that point, because I couldn't sleep on the plane. There's a bunch of people around me that I didn't know, stranger danger, you know the deal. So I'm sitting there, I can't sleep. I've been up for probably, I don't know at this point, probably like 30 hours or so. Because I didn't exactly sleep well the night before, and then I go on this trip, and yeah, so I've been awake for a while. And I'm getting sick, I land, I've got a sore throat, stuffy nose, a cough. Like I got sick, it seemed like within 30 minutes of us getting ready to land. And I go to Ireland, and we're staying in this house that was built in the late 1700s. And I'm teaching a class there. I'm doing some classwork, astral projection, out-of-body experience type of stuff. And we're sitting there, me and the teachers, because we got there a few days early before the students were to arrive. And Ireland led you there for healing and past life connections. I can go for that. The healing part, especially Chantel. Hey there, KG. The healing part is especially important because I go there and there's a person named Jing Fa. And he was someone who was really good with martial arts. He was basically classified as a monk. And I tried challenging him to a sparring match. Don't do that. Don't ever challenge a monk to a sparring match. I don't know what I was thinking, but I was like in my early 20s at the time. I'm allowed to be stupid. Anyway, I lost, needless to say, and I'll explain that here in just a second. But what was interesting was I was getting sick. I told the person I was getting sick, and Jing Fa went over to a metal radiator, and he put his finger on the metal radiator, and then he put his other two fingers right here. Awesome, Kelly. Awesome. I'll put you on the list here. I'm just doing a little bit of story time for 1 second. But thank you so much, Kelly, for the donation. I super, super appreciate it. So he puts his two fingers here. He's touching this metal radiator, and he says he's putting energy into me. He's trying to heal me, and I'm like, okay, I'm super tired. I'm feeling sick. And I'll try anything. I'll try anything to see what happens. And he did his thing, and I didn't feel anything. And so I go upstairs, and I get ready to settle in for the evening inside of a house where I think I went into one of the master bedrooms, and the ceiling was probably 25 feet high, and it had one of those beds that you only see in movies, the kind that has the sheet that goes all the way around it, and there was a clawfoot tub, and I got to take a nice bath, and it was interesting. Very drafty house, though. So, anyway, I take a bath, I go to sleep, and when I wake up, I'm walking around for 10 or 15 minutes, and I realize I'm not sick. So that was awesome. That was really cool. And then, like I said, I had a sparring match with that monk that I was talking about, and he was hitting, whenever he would block me, I would throw a punch and he would block me. He would use his two fingers, he'd go like this, and he'd press certain spots. And after we had our sparring match, my arm was completely dead. Both of my arms were completely dead. Where he was touching me, he was like blocking energy centers or like chi flowing in my arms. And so that was cool because he had this tiger balm that he put on my wrist, and that got rid of the feeling. But it was an interesting experience, and that's just one of the stories there, but thought I would share that one. So Ireland is a fun time. Okay, so Kelly, what's your question? And I am that I am, you said, all I want to know is how she feels about me. Okay, if you want to do that, we can do that for $5, and you would be after Kelly. Hold on. Okay. So let's look at this for Kelly, and then we can do that. Cool, you sent it. Awesome. So, I am that I am. I'm still going to call you I am that I am. I did get your donation. So I'll just call you I am. You're going to be after Kelly. So I'm reading Kelly now, and then it will be your turn. Okay. Okay. You're very welcome. I am that I am. I do not come on every day. I'm on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, and then I'm off on Thursdays, Saturdays, and Sundays. I have 2 classes I have to do on those other days, and then I've got to take some time for me, so yeah, I'm a little busy. But I'm on most of the week, just not on Thursdays. Okay, so Kelly says, what's Rich's energy / feelings towards you? How will our first meet be next month? Okay, what is Rich's current energy and feelings towards Kelly? Let's look at that. So let's do this here. I think, KG, anyone would be very lucky to have a portrait from you. I think that's really cool. Oh, my jaw started to hurt on the right side, and then I started hearing a ringing in my ears. That was weird. Okay, what's Rich's energy? Let's lay down... Let's do 3 cards for this question, then let's do 3 cards for the next one. Yes, Padma, you missed yours. Your new number will be... Padma's new number will be 35. Okay. Awesome, Nina. Awesome. You have a good night, too. Thank you for coming on here, my friend. I take it that means you're going to go to Sleepy by Town or Snoozer Village. Alright, let's do this here. What are Rich's energies, feelings towards you? Okay. Sure, Kelly, if you want to, you can do that. No problem. We can absolutely do that here. Okay. You're so tired. Get some rest, Nina, if you can. You can post now if you want to, Padma, but you're not going to get your question answered now. You can post it. Yeah. If you want to. Just know you won't get your question answered now, Padma, but yeah. Let's see here. Thinking we're wanting to do a full, they said a full reading if they donated another 10. So this will be a lot of cards here. My bottom right tooth is hurting. I'm thinking someone needs to go to the dentist. Shit, maybe it's me. Could be me. It felt like it was someone else's pain, though, that I was feeling. There we go. We have a cat in the house. So yeah, Kelly, if you want to do another 10, we can do that, and I can give you a 12 card reading, so I can do 6 cards for each question. Oh, there we go. All right, awesome. Okay. Who's a good girl? Awesome, Kelly. Okay, so we will do that for you. No. I know you're an excited girl. All right, let's do this then. So let's do... Oh, hold on, honey, hold on. Let me put you down. You're very cute. Okay. All right, we'll do 3 energy cards. I know, right? Kelly, she's beautiful. She's a calico. Her name is Trixie. And then we have Hazel. I'm not sure if calicos can be mackerel tabbies. I don't know if that's the coat that they have or if it's the type of cat. But then we have 2 mackerel tabbies that are gray with stripes, like darker stripes. And then we have, and that one's Yoshi. And then we have Hazel, who is black, who is brown with black stripes. Boy, I'm having a hard time speaking. Hey there, Shirley. All right, let's do a full reading for each of these questions here. Which are your mother's favorite? Awesome. Awesome, Shirley. Yes, Chantel can add you to the list. All right, let's do this for Kelly here. Okay, let me do this here. I think you'll be number... Give me a second here. I'm not sure. Chantel can tell you what number you would be, Shirley. Just gonna shuffle these a little bit for you, Kelly. I know, Shirley. I know you're always liked and subscribed. I have no doubt in my mind. Let's do this here. One more shuffle. First 6 are going to be... Let me go back up and read the question again. Okay, first 6 cards are going to be Rich's energy and feelings towards you. And then how will your meeting go next month? Let's do both of those. So let's see here. So we'll have these first 2 cards here. I've got actually quite a few cards. I don't even know if you could see them if I did all of them down. Yeah, you couldn't really see them. Not really. Yeah, I'll just put them up. Okay. I thought you'd be able to see a little bit more than that, but you couldn't. So let's do this. So his current energy towards you. Oh. Hold on. That one came. Okay, let's do this one. His current energy towards you, I get these 2 cards. Kelly. We are both Aquarius. Well, he's a Capricorn Aquarius cusp. Okay, well, look at these ones. We get Broken Heart in reverse, and we get 6 of Wands in reverse. Now, I know this is a reading for him. This could also pertain to you possibly, but I'm wondering if he's coming out of a relationship or if he's been in something where he's learning how to trust and love again, or if he's learning how to do something. Because right here, broken heart in reverse and 6 of Wands in reverse, that is telling me that this person is trying to heal, trying to get through something, but I feel like they're stuck on something. But I do feel like they're making their way through it. I don't feel like this is going to be a hang up necessarily. Okay. All right, this is your energy. So you're learning. All right, so take a look at this one, 6 of Wands in reverse. Normally, this is kind of a happy card. I know it doesn't look like it because it looks like this person's being stabbed, but it's a happy card. It's normally a card of celebration. And when we have, yes, it is 5-5 on the clock. Geez, I'm in trouble here. So when we have this, 6 of Wands in reverse, it's delayed celebration. This one's Trixie. This one's Trixie in the background. She's our Calico, and she is so cute. Hey there, Becca. How are you doing? Happy to see you too. Jeez. So there's a delay of celebration here. There's a tendency, Kelly, I feel like, for you to be someone who... I feel like you're okay celebrating the bigger things in your life, but I feel like there's a part of you that feels like you have to hit milestones before you can celebrate. And I feel like you're healing. You're going through a healing process. I don't feel like this is going to be a problem because broken heart is in reverse. This card right here is in reverse, which shows that you're healing. You're trying to mend that broken heart. The 6 of Wands, though, makes me think that we could be having trouble being present in the relationship. Not like there's an issue, but it could be, I don't know if you have disassociation or if there's something where it's hard for us to be in the present moment. But I'm feeling like there could be something there where it's just kind of more difficult for us in that present moment. It's not a bad thing, though. It's just kind of like, I feel like we need to get back in our body, if that makes sense. There we go. Kelly says, I had a horrible breakup 2 years ago you had to heal from. I understand that. And breakups can be unbelievably messy. Vulnerable bits scattered all over the place. They're not fun to go through, but generally from a breakup, we can come back together. Been on a self-love journey ever since. Awesome. Okay, that's good. That's really good. I feel like, Kelly, you need to give yourself more credit. Okay, if I can be so bold as to speak on this. You need to give yourself credit for what you've done. I feel like the self-love journey absolutely is important to you. Absolutely, and I feel like you're doing a good job. But I think you need to pat yourself on the back and say that you've come a long way, and at least to some extent acknowledge this part. I feel like there's a tendency for you to be more humble and not acknowledge things. Maybe it's embarrassing. I don't know. But that's kind of what I'm getting here. I also saw a gemstone, and it was being cut, and there was facets on it. I wasn't seeing the bottom of the gemstone, and it wasn't a diamond. It was purple. It was like a dark purple color. So this to me is saying that you're multifaceted, and that's good. So yes, no celebration because when I spiritually grow, I had old friends and jobs leave. I understand that, Kelly. That makes perfect sense. And you seems like a weird time to celebrate, doesn't it? Because you're working through so much. And a lot of times when we have a difficult breakup, we have a spiritual awakening. They kind of go hand in hand. I don't need to tell you that, Kelly. I'm sure you understand that quite well, but that's what I'm seeing here. So let me look at his energy here. Okay, so this is what I'm getting for Rich's energy. We have woman holding a heart in reverse, and we have 2 of coins right here. These 2 cards for his current energies towards you. This is his energy, not his feelings. This one is his energy, so let me go back up here. Hold on. Okay. So this is his energy. We get woman holding a heart in reverse, and we get the 2 of coins. Right, you resonate. Awesome. Hey there, Ellen. So woman holding a heart in reverse, the 2 of coins. This person right here, and I want you to see it from this person's point of view, Kelly. Yes, Ellen, you can have a number. Chantel can give you a number. This person, I feel like, is wondering what to do in this kind of situation. I feel like they want to have you in their life. I feel like there's a connection here, but this person feels like they're resisting certain things. I feel like this person's been through something too. A lot of people have, but woman holding a heart in reverse, I feel like this person's holding themselves back for fear of being vulnerable. But I feel like with you, they show a little bit more of themselves than with other people, which is good. But there's still some things that this guy needs to heal on. I think you'd be 39, Ellen. But the Two of Coins right here is this person trying to understand. This person's trying to understand if they want to invest or not. And I don't mean it in a way of like anything other than, yes, he's been healing too, but been hurt by the mother of his child, he told me. Okay, so that would make sense. So he's still viewing you with weary eyes. He's trying to be as open as he can be, but there's still some weariness here, and there's still some guarded energy. And possibly from you too. I would feel like there's some guarded energy. There's trust here, there's things going on, but until you have the first meeting, until we know what's going up, yeah. So I feel like the best thing to do in this situation is when you guys meet, have there be kind of no expectations, because that's going to be huge in this. And not saying that you would rush anything or anything like that, but it feels like it's going to be kind of a more tender connection. So 1 second here. There we go. All right. So then we have this here. So this is his feelings towards you. And we have this right here. So, right, that was your okay, so your second question was, how will your first meeting go? Okay. His feelings towards you, I'll show you these cards right here. We're still dealing with some guarded energy. This right here is that guarded energy. Cornucopia in reverse and the Hierophant in reverse. I want this to go well for you, Kelly. I want it to go very well. But when I see these cards here, it's making me think like this person could have hang-ups, and it could be difficult for this person to put those hang-ups aside. I'm hoping that's the case. You're going to meet up with this person. I'm hoping things go well. Right now, their energy towards you feels like this person is trying to live in two worlds. This person wants a relationship, but they're also scared. And I feel like that makes sense. That does make sense. But hopefully by the time you go to visit this person, they've made up their mind on what they're wanting to do. Because if this person's holding back, that's not fair for you. And these two cards, the Hierophant and Cornucopia in reverse, I feel like the person could be holding back with their feelings. The energy is they want something, but their feelings are they don't know exactly what they want, how to achieve it, or if they're safe. There's something with this person not feeling safe, and it has to be up to them in the end. Yeah, I felt that too, and I told him that. Okay. So, yeah. I would say right now, Kelly, I would treat this relationship kind of like a trial, right? Certain video services, have a free trial like Netflix and stuff like that. I would literally say this relationship, treat it like it's a trial offer. And in this situation, don't get too attached. Just because I feel like the energy's here, I feel like there's a connection. But if this person's being guarded, but you're trying, it's not fair for you. Does that make sense? Hopefully you understand what I'm saying there. And it feels to me like this person's energy, at least right now, feels guarded. It does feel guarded. But let's look at how this person will be in your first meeting. Because the first meeting is 3 weeks from now? 2 weeks from now? It's a minute. So things could definitely change by your first meeting. So let's look at this. First meeting, energy, okay. Okay. And I'll show you these cards here. 2 weeks, okay. Okay, and then here's the funny thing, Kelly. So this reading here, the first question you were asking, his feelings, the current energy, stuff like that. It was kind of like up and down, up and down, up and down. Okay. But then the other part, how will the meeting go? Honestly, this looks pretty good considering how he started out. We get door to personal healing and happiness. is the very first card that we get. And then we get the Justice card right here. Door to personal healing and happiness, it's going to be balanced. I feel like it's going to be... Thank you, Kelly. You're so sweet. Thank you. I appreciate that. So the meeting is going to be door to personal healing and happiness and justice. It's going to be a balanced meeting. I feel like it's going to be harmonious. I get a sense that there's going to be quietness, but I don't feel like it's going to be awkward silence. I feel like it's going to be kind of a peaceful feeling, but there's going to be a quiet sense with this energy. So it's not like this... How would I put this? I feel like there's going to be passion there. I do. But it feels like it's going to be a more calm kind of thing. And that's what we want in a relationship more than anything else. If we're in a relationship, even when it's first starting out and it's calm and there's not a lot of drama and you're just dealing with stuff, I feel like that's going to be the best thing. That's the best way to start a relationship, is having it be calm and still versus having it be this tumultuous drama, everything, yeah. Yes, we have a mental connection, which is so different for me. Awesome. So that's good. The mental connection could also be represented in the Justice card, but the attraction's there, of course. I see this card here when you guys first meet. I get strategy so strategy's in reverse, but then I get 6 of coins. 6 of coins is a harvest card. It scares you. I can understand that, Kelly. I can understand that. So this is why this is really important in this situation. You're going to go out and you're going to be doing something, Kelly, that's going to be new. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be something that we really don't know. We really don't know what's going to come of this. But when I see strategy in reverse and then I see 6 of coins, I feel like there can be a sense of maybe not knowing what to talk about or how to act with each other, right? There could be something there where it feels kind of... I said earlier it wasn't going to feel awkward, and it won't feel awkward in the sense of conversation. When you guys start talking, it'll be good, but I'm feeling like first meetings can always be a little bit nerve-wracking. And not because there's not energy or chemistry, but because the nerves, people have nerves when they meet each other in this kind of sense. And so I feel like both of you are going to be nervous, okay? Like I said, get rid of expectations, throw those out the window. As soon as you do that, that's going to work very well for you. And then you're not expecting anything. The last thing I get here, Kelly, is I get these cards. Blossoming Abundance, and then I get 3 of Wands right here. Okay? Literally, this card is a 3 and the other card is a 3 of Wands. So there's a lot of energy going on there. When I see these cards here, the Blossoming Abundance and the 3 of Wands, I feel like you'll meet this person. Hey, guys, Hazel, honey, no. Cats, come on. All right. Blossoming Abundance and 3 of Wands. These cards here, I feel like, are saying that there's going to be a connection that's going to be built. I feel like after you visit this person and you come back, hopefully that's what it is. I'm hoping it's not a one-way trip kind of situation, because that's not good. You don't want to do the one-way trips. Hopefully you're visiting the person, you can come back, and then you guys can understand each other, because visiting them and then having time to yourself to think about the connection is going to do wonders. I feel like that's a good thing to have. The 3 of Wands, though, this is a card where I feel like there's going to be working together, there's going to be focusing on each other, helping each other. It's just, to me, it's still going to take some time, but I do feel like there's a connection here. There's guarded energies on both of your parts. If you guys can work through that and talk and communicate, that's good. That's the important thing, the most important thing, Kelly. If you can talk to this person, you can trust this person. If you guys have an argument, okay, I'm bringing up the talking point again, and you talk about it and you resolve things, you guys can go the distance. But there has to be trust, love, appreciation that's there. If those things are not there, relationships deteriorate pretty quick. Yes, but I moved close to him the month after. Okay, that's okay, Kelly, that's okay. If you're moving close to him the month after, I can understand that. This is just the meetup trip. Okay. Okay, and how long have you known this person for? If you don't mind me asking, Kelly. And after we do this reading for Kelly, it's going to be I am that we're focusing on next. So I'm just letting you know I am that I am. I haven't forgot about you. Hey there, Allie. Yes, we can add you. You're going to be the last person on the free list. A year. Okay, good. Good. A year is a good time. Yeah, so if you feel a sense, you know, I'll say this right now. If you feel a sense of kindness and caring from this person, and it sounds like you haven't rushed into anything with this person, which is good. If you've known him for about a year, been talking, that's good. That's a good thing. And I would say just take that into consideration. Hopefully when you meet each other, it's still kind of a slow thing. Things can move slowly. If things start moving too quickly, Kelly, and I'm just saying, if things start moving too quickly or this person's trying to pressure you into something, then, you know, call it off. But in this situation here, if things are working, that's good. Okay. We met up already at the hotel we stay at as strangers. Had this weird connect through the internet, so this is the second time, but the first time spending more time to get to know each other. Good, good, okay. Sure, Allie, we can do that for you. So I'm feeling like it'll be good, the meetup here. Just give it time. Hopefully that's how it goes, is it's just a gentle, timed process where you guys can take time to get to know each other and there's no rush. That is the main thing, I feel like, Kelly, that's going to help you guys the most, is if there's no rush in the energy and it's just a flow. It's just kind of a flowing energy, letting things happen organically. So as long as that's going on, and I feel like it will, I think it's going to be a good meeting. Awesome. Hey, Maya. Awesome. You're very welcome, Kelly. Very, very welcome. Hopefully that gives you some insight. And, all right. I'm going to put these up here. I wish you the best on this, though, Kelly. I'm thinking it'll be good. Okay. Awesome. Thank you, Maya, for the donation again. Let's do this here. You're going to donate for another question. Okay. All right. Hold on a second here. Let me do this. So we have Kelly, then we have Rich. Okay, so we're going to do it this way. I am that I am. We've got I am that I am coming up. And we're going to be focusing on their question here. And then Kelly said they donate for another one. Okay, we can do that, Kelly, no problem. So I am that I am, Maya, Allie. Yes, so Allie, what happens here is that you skip the queue for the free questions, but the paid readings, you're still in line for that on what comes first, but you're my priority. So what it's going to be is it's going to be I am that I am, okay? And then it's going to be Maya, and then it's going to be your turn, okay? So that's how it works. So let's do this. All right. So I am that I am, can you ask your question one more time, just so that I can understand it and get it right? Just so I don't have to keep going back up there and referencing the question, if you wouldn't mind doing that for me. Yes, you donate and you skip, Allie, but when there's other people that have also donated, do you understand what I'm saying? If other people have also donated, then I'm not going to keep skipping over people for the donations. You do get to skip, but paid readings skip the line means that they skip the free line. That's how that goes. Okay. Hopefully you understand that. We'll get to you though, so do not worry, okay? Thank you for being patient. I know it can be a process here. Okay. So you want to know how they feel about you, so let's look at that. I call her A. Okay, I'll call her A as well. So let's do that. All right. Alrighty. So here's what I've got here. All right, I'm thinking free readings are going to be closed for the night. Sorry, RM. Anyone else that, especially people on the paid list, you guys are definitely getting readings. Do not worry about that. Anyone else on the free list, I will get to you guys. Just stay with me as we work through this. No more free questions. No more free questions allowed. So I'm going to roll up my sleeves really tight, and we're going to move on here. Okay. Alrighty, let me do this here. All right, so we're going to do I Am That I Am, Maya, Allie, and then Kelly. Awesome. Awesome, Kelly. Perfect. Perfect. Thank you guys so much. Let's do this here. So, I Am That I Am wants to know how they feel about them. So let's look at that. How do they feel about them? In fact, I'll do this right here just so there's no confusion. I think I can just do that. There we go. Awesome. All right. How do they feel about I Am That I Am? Alrighty. Let's do one more shuffle here. Okay, there we go. How do they feel about I Am That I Am? Okay, let me do 2 more cards here. Maybe, Ellen. Coming back in an hour might be a good idea. I feel like I'm going to be a minute here. I don't think I'll be an hour, but I'll be a minute for sure. If I do get to you, your name is called, you're not going to get repeats. I'll say that right now just because that's how it works. So if I get to the free list, your name's called, it won't be coming up again. I won't be taking any more readings. Alrighty, let's do this here. Here we go. Okay, so I Am That I Am. I get Journey right here, so this is how they're feeling about you. I get Journey in reverse, and then I get the Tower card right here. The way I would read, and then I'll show you the other cards here. We get 6 Chakra, Archangel, Metatron in reverse, okay? And then we get the 7 of Coins, also in reverse here. So what I'm feeling here with these 2 cards, Journey in reverse and the Tower card, what I'm feeling here with these is that either this person has something going on in their life that they need to focus on at this point in time, or there isn't a connection here. Regardless of how I say that, it's not fun to hear, but when I look at this, it feels like the connection isn't quite there. The Tower card specifically is kind of a card where either this person's dealing with some difficult stuff, or this could be a revelation to you if this person possibly doesn't have feelings here. But so far, it's feeling like there's not a connection here. I'm hoping this person does like you and you get what you want. But these other cards here are also saying this. So 6 Chakra, Archangel, Metatron, and 7 of Coins right here in reverse. At this point in time, I'm going to say, let's say the next 6-7 months in the future, I'm not feeling there's a connection with this person. In 6 or 7 months, if you want to come back here and donate for another question, or you have another question that you want to do in the future, I would say that could be something we could look at. But knowing if this person likes you or not right now, it's feeling like there's a block with this energy. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if there's been some sort of issues with this person. Maybe they're going through something. But right now, I'm not feeling there's an energy here that to me would say that this person's thinking of you or liking you at this time. Doesn't mean there can't be anything in the future, but right now at this time, yeah, I'm not feeling a connection. So sorry to say that, though. I know that's probably not what you wanted to hear, but that's just what the cards are telling me here, and so I'm going to tell you that message. So, yeah, hopefully... I wish you guys could pay me and then I could give you good news every time. I really do. I hate being the person that has to say things like that, but yeah. So do you understand what I was saying there? I am that I am. The way I would describe it, honestly, the way this person feels about you is, I could almost view this, I could view it a couple ways. It could be, you guys just don't, there could be like you guys don't vibe together, okay? There could be something like that. You're trying to, okay. So there could be something here where you guys just don't vibe together. There's something in the connection that feels like it's lacking. Sometimes certain people in our lives, I feel like, honestly, they're just meant to be there for us to sort of look at and wonder about. I feel like this person at this point in time does not feel like a viable connection. Basically, feel there's nothing there. That's what I'm feeling right here. I am that I am, and I maybe I should have pulled my punches a little bit there, but I wanted to tell you what I was getting. I'm not feeling like they have anything for you at this point in time, no. I'm not feeling there's a connection there. So yes, Yoshi. So, yeah, sorry about that, my friend. That's what I'm feeling. I am that I am. It just feels like there's a connection missing here. So, I'm not getting a sense that there's anything there at this point in time. Maybe in the future, there could possibly be something, but I feel like for the next 6 or 7 months, it just feels like there's not going to be anything there. But maybe after that, if you want to come back and do another reading, you can. We can kind of see what's going on there, but it feels like the energy's just not flowing. Maybe they sleep. Okay. Okay, Yoshi. I don't think they're sleeping. I mean, I'm reading the person's energy as it is. If I'm feeling like there's not a connection, but if you feel like there could be, you can go with that. But I'm feeling like there's something going on here that I'm not feeling a connection with. Yeah, hopefully I'm wrong though, right? I would love to be wrong, but I'm feeling just like something's lacking here, so. I wish I could say different. I wish the cards said different, but I'm just reading the cards. So that's what I'm getting for you. I am that I am. I'm, again, sorry about this. I hope you understand. And chance I'm switching to a Google Pixel 6 Pro. That sounds like an awesome phone. I think I've seen a little bit about it. I don't know that much about the Google Pixel, but is it the Pro is the bigger one, right? Or is it the Pro Plus Ultimate or whatever, the biggest one? Google Pixel is not a bad phone. That's not a bad one to switch to. Especially if you don't want to be tied to the Apple ecosystem. I am Apple's little bitch. I'll tell you that right now. 100%. 100%. You're welcome, I am that I am. Thank you for coming on here, my friend. I appreciate it. And I wish you the best. I'm hoping I'm wrong. I don't gain anything from busting people's balls on here. Ooh, ultimate zoom. That sounds awesome. Anything that has the words ultimate and zoom in it, I'm already excited for. Okay, now we'll do Maya's question here. So Maya, you said anything that you need to know. So let's look at that. Are you still there, Maya? So we have Maya, Allie, and then Kelly. And then we're going to go to the free list. So Maya, Allie, and then Kelly. Zoom Pro for editing. Oh, that sounds awesome. I love when you have editing options. Vanishika Nakra, I see your question. You keep posting it over and over again. I'm not taking any more questions at this time, so please... I probably should have a sign or something that says I'm not taking any more questions. But yeah, thank you, Chantel, for handling that. Okay, let's do this here. Are you there, Maya? I just want to make sure. We're gonna do your reading here, so. Okay, and you were wondering, let me go back up here. Okay, you're wondering about anything that you need to know. So let's do that. Let's do 4 cards for you. Let's see what we can come up with here. Anything that Maya needs to know. Let's look here. Thanks again, Maya, for coming on here and donating again. Super, super appreciated. Let's do this here. Okay. So we're on Maya, Allie, and then Kelly again. So Allie, you're coming up right after Maya's reading here, so just so you're aware. Okay. No, it hasn't, Alex. We're still doing some paid readings here. So it has not been called yet. Okay, Maya. Here's what I've got for you coming up here. So we have 4th chakra, Archangel Raphael, right here. Then we have 10 of Cups in reverse, right here. I feel like, Maya, you're working on opening up your emotional center. I get a sense you're someone who has, I feel like, strong emotions or strong kind of feelings with emotion, which is a good thing. It's a good thing to have these emotions. Sometimes they can take over. Sometimes things can get the better of us, right? But I feel like right here when I see the 10 of Cups in reverse. Hey there, Kai. That emotionally, it's hard for us sometimes to understand. Maybe it's hard for us to understand our own emotions, but I feel like there's a caring person with you being the caring person. And sometimes I feel like maybe we're too caring, maybe we're too empathic. And that can be something where it's difficult for us to establish boundaries. Yes, Kai, donations are available, super chats are available. Right now I'm reading Maya, and then it will be Allie, and then it will be Kelly, and then it could be you if you wanted to do another donation. So you let me know if you want to do that. You'd be waiting for a little bit, though, if you did donate. So I'm just giving you a heads up. But let me do this here. So then we have this, Maya. We have Yin Yang. Okay. Yin Yang right there. And then we got 9 of Cups in reverse. Okay. 9 of Cups in reverse with the Yin Yang card is going to be you trying to integrate yourself as a whole. I feel like lately, if I can say it, I feel like we've been going through a transformational period in our lives. This kind of period is going to not be comfortable. We could feel confused and foggy and disoriented would be the word I would use to describe it. And when we're focused on this, it can be hard for us to find our ground, to find our footing in this kind of situation, in this kind of scenario. And I get it. I can understand this. This to me feels... You're welcome, Kai. This to me feels confusing. It feels, it kind of feels difficult just to kind of face whatever's coming for us because it can feel, like I said, confusing. So, well, Kai would get, Chantel, Kai would get accurate details here in a hot minute. She'd be waiting just a minute for those details. Hey there, Sia. Okay, so basically what I'm seeing, anything that you need to know, it's okay for you to be, well, this is going to sound weird, but Maya, it's okay for you to be who you are. Certain people, sometimes even family members, friends, certain people will not understand who you are. And rather than try to make them see who you are, try to be better, try to do this, try to do that, the best thing that you can do is just to let those people that don't understand you, let them slip on by the wayside. Okay, it doesn't matter if it's family, if it's friends, whatever it happens to be. They don't get you. They don't. And if they don't, it's not because you're not trying hard enough. I want you to know that right now. You shouldn't have to try in these kinds of relationships, especially if it's family or if it's friends. They should just kind of appreciate us for who we are, as long as we're there for them and we give something to the relationship. We should also expect things back. We should also expect things back from the relationship. Hey there, Kelly. Going to do Allie's reading next here, but I'm doing Maya's reading right now, so still going to be a second. Hopefully you understand, Kelly. But is that making sense, Maya? If people are not giving us, again, if people aren't giving us the space to be ourselves, or they criticize us, or they make us feel lesser than, or we hang out with somebody and then we feel worse after we talk to them and they're draining on us, I'm going to say step away from that situation or that person. A lot of times we'll stay in situations that no longer serve us, feeling like we owe something to somebody, and we don't. We don't. We don't owe anything to anybody. And as soon as someone starts treating us in a way that's not good, we can just say, I'm done, I'm walking out, and we don't owe anyone anything. Awesome, Maya. Awesome. Okay. You're very welcome, Maya. Okay. And thank you again, Maya, for helping to support the channel. Kelly, or not Kelly, Allie, are you still there, Allie? Hopefully you're still there, Allie. Trying to be quick and detailed all at the same time. I'll give Allie a second here. So Allie, it's your turn. Maybe you're typing something now. And so Kai, if you wanted to donate, it would be, right now it'd be Allie, and then it would be Kelly, and then it would be your turn if you wanted to do it that way. Awesome, Allie. What's your question, my friend? Type your question, Allie. I will be right back, I promise. Okay, I'll be right back. 1 second, Allie, and then we're on to your reading. Okay, I am back. So, what's coming towards Allie in love? Let's look at that here. Alrighty. Okay, here we go. So let's do this Yes, Ellen, I'm still in donations. All right, Allie, let's see what we can come up with for you. Okay. So here's what we're going to do, Allie. You said, what's coming towards you in love? So what I'm going to do, we'll do 8 cards for this question. And we're basically just going to be looking at time frames. So I'm going to do 2 months, 2 month intervals at a time. No, let's do 3 month intervals. So I'm going to do, I'm going to do 3 months starting from now. So it'll be, let's have it be March to June. Okay, the first 2 cards. And then we'll have June to September. And then we'll have September to December. And then we'll have basically December to March, sort of. So that's about 3 months each time. So I'm going to do that here. So we'll basically be able to see in a year if anything's going to be coming towards you. And I feel like that's enough of a time frame, I feel. Let's look at this for Allie. Okay. Here we go. I'm just going to lay down these cards first, then I'm going to do the energy cards just so I can understand a little bit more. And let's look here. So these first 3 cards we're going to be looking at, or these first 2 cards we're going to be looking at, Allie, are going to be March to June. So let me shuffle these cards real quick. And we'll do March to June. Let's do these here a couple more times. Alrighty. Here we go, March to June. And then I'll lay these other cards out too. This way we just have it all ready to go. All right, Allie, here we go. March to June. Just getting these looking all pretty. Okay. All right, March to June. How do I shuffle like that? It takes years of inexperience, Allie. I'm going to tell you right now. I'm not good at shuffling either. I often play 52 card pickup, which is literally just me dropping all the cards on the floor. At least once in a live stream, it seems like I drop all my cards or something weird happens. Every now and again, I get it right. Allie, I'll let you know every now and again, but it's not an often occurrence. Not as often as I would like. So we have 6 of Wands here. We have 6 of Wands in reverse. This is for March to June. 6 of Wands in reverse, and then we get this card. We get Door to Romance in reverse with 6 of Wands in reverse. So I'm going to say right here, Kelly, I'm going to say probably nothing in the love realm in the March to June phase. Hopefully I'm wrong with that. There could, and this is going to be unlikely, okay? But I'm going to tell you what I'm feeling just because that's what I'm feeling. There could be an earth sign in the March to June time frame. There could be an earth sign, but I feel like things would have to line up just so, and I don't feel like it's going to be, I just don't, like if I could put a percentage onto this, meeting this person, I'd say less than 1% of meeting this earth sign person. It's not like if you don't meet this person, it's like the relationship of a lifetime and you'll miss it forever. But it's like, I feel like there could be a connection with this person and it could grow into something stronger, but I don't feel like it's going to be super likely. But there's a possibility. Capricorn is primarily what I'm feeling like the sign will be, which doesn't necessarily help you because people don't walk around with neon signs that say sun sign Capricorn, but that's what I'm getting there. Let's look at this, though. Let's look at June to September here. That's crazy. Okay, so we've got 6 of Wands in reverse here, and then the next cards here we have 7 of Wands in reverse. Okay. 7 of Wands in reverse isn't a bad card, though. Look at this one. I'll show you. If you look at this guy here, he's saying, wait, stop. It's too hot in here, and I have to take off all my clothes. Apparently, that's what you do. And so he's running away from these swords, or he's putting his hand up, and he's like defending himself or trying to defend himself. With this being in reverse, we're on you, Allie. We're on your reading right here. Did I make that clear? I thought I made that clear. We're still on your reading. We're doing this. Okay. I'll wait for you here. I'm hoping I explained myself well enough. If I didn't, that's my fault, but yeah, this is your reading, Allie. I did at first. I said Kelly at first, but I meant Allie. I did correct myself right after I said Kelly. Yeah, this is your turn, Allie. This is yours, your reading here. So, just so we got this again, we'll do 6 of Wands, okay? This was March to June, okay? You're just talking for now, okay. So, 6 of, okay, well, you heard the rest of what I said. All right, so then we have this. So we have June to September right here. June to September, we get the 7 of Wands in reverse, okay? Not a bad card to have. And then we get Door to Value right here. So I feel like there's going to be something going on with between, it feels like it's going to be June to September. There's going to be some energies going on here. There's going to be some good energies. I feel like there's going to be a water sign and an earth sign. So it feels like there's going to be a water sign and an earth sign. You said you're talking to an earth sign, but I'm feeling water and earth here. So that's good. That's good. Just feeling like there's a connection here. Nothing too concrete. Door to Value, though, is a really good card. This here could be saying that you're going to settle for, or you're not going to settle for somebody. You're going to find somebody that's a good fit for you. Because sometimes we settle for people just because we're done, or we're afraid of being lonely, things like that. I feel like there could be another person. There could be another person. There could be a water sign. I'm not saying you'd be dating both of these people at the same time, but I feel like there's going to be more than interest from one party. I feel like there's going to be a water sign. Let's see, what I say, June to September. Feels like there could possibly be a water sign. I do feel a water sign. This one doesn't feel like a rare occurrence or something that would be off on the... I'm feeling June to September, there's going to be a water sign. Maybe with some Libra characteristics as well, someone who's more balanced, level-headed, maybe more analytical. Even though they're a water sign, it feels to me they're more analytical. So, okay. So then let's do September to December. Lots of wands. Literally, all you have is wand. It's another wand card right here. This is the 2 of Wands, and this is anxiety in reverse. Okay, I feel like in September to December, we're going to need to make a choice. Earth sign, water sign. I feel like there's going to be something going on here where we need to make a choice, and it feels to me like you have to make a decision. I feel like either one would be a good option. The water sign to me feels, I mean, you're going to have to kind of feel this out for yourself, but the water sign to me feels like a good option. The earth sign doesn't feel bad, though. Doesn't feel like a bad option. I feel like either way you go, you're going to be okay. But anxiety in reverse is you making a decision, okay? And if I tell you what decision you're going to make, I think it's the water sign. I feel like it's the water sign. But if I tell you that, I don't want you to say, okay, he told me to do this, I'm going to do this. Not at all. I want you to use your own judgment. I'm feeling like the water sign would be something you would pick. But when the time comes, make your choice and have it be an educated choice. Don't just listen to me. Okay, I'm learning, I'm practicing here. I feel like I'm right a good lot of the time, but there's times here where I feel like using your own judgment would be a good idea as well. So, yeah, the water sign feels like one that we would possibly go with here. More likely with the water sign, anyway, from what I'm getting right now. So, like I said, anxiety in reverse. So I will have the option. I'm feeling like you will. I'm feeling like there's going to be an option. You're going to have to choose. It feels like by the time you choose the water sign, the earth sign's going to trail off a little bit. You'll still be able to talk to them to see what's going on, but something's telling me the earth sign's going to be trailing off, doing something else. And if you're interested in the earth sign, I feel like they'll come back, but I feel like there's just going to be something where they're going to be moving away. That's kind of the energy that I'm getting. I feel like you will have a choice to an extent, but like I said, the earth sign feels like it's already going to be moving. Hold on. Okay, let me do this here. Awesome, Kelly. Thank you. Thank you again. Okay. One second here, Allie. And I can do a little bit. What did you say? Is there anything you can tell me about the earth sign? Sorry, Amalu, your turn came up a while ago. So I'll be on tomorrow, though. Okay. Sorry, guys. One second here. Is there anything I can tell you about the earth sign? So I'll draw one card on the earth sign just because we've already done 8 cards here, and I feel like we could do that though. But let me see what's going to happen from December to March. So let's look at that. December to March. Man, the wand energy with you, it's another wand. There's passion here, there's excitement here, there's something going on here. This one though, we got the Queen of Wands in reverse. Okay. And then we have first chakra Archangel Michael in reverse. So right here, I'm feeling like we could possibly be, I feel like there's going to be a connection. I feel like it's going to be a good connection. I do feel though that Allie, it's going to be a connection that this water sign person, possible water sign person that could be coming in that you would choose, I'm feeling like that's the choice you're going to make. Maybe that's not the right choice. I said either one would be an okay option, but something's telling me here when I see these two, because we literally get first chakra Archangel Michael and Queen of Wands in reverse. So there could be something with the water sign. Maybe they have a hard time in the bedroom, and not a hard time as in it's good, but a hard time as in it's not hard, if you know what I mean. So that could be something that's going on. Or there could be a fear of intimacy from this other person, this water sign. I feel like there's going to be a good connection with this person. I feel like they're going to be a nice person. But maybe you're wanting something else. You're wanting something more, and maybe this person kind of talked you into being with them. Because like I said, at the time where you make a choice, it feels like there was an earth sign, water sign. The earth sign felt like it was starting to do its own thing and starting to sort of move on to do something else. No, Sharma, you haven't missed your turn. But, so, I'll draw one more card. We'll look at this earth sign's energy, just to kind of see. So, well, I'll do 2 more cards. So, is there anything you can tell me about the earth sign? Is there anything I can tell Allie about the earth sign? It looks like the earth sign might actually be a better option. I thought the water sign was going to be a better one when I was reading this, but it's looking like the earth sign may be a better option. But it really depends on how you treat this. When I said it feels like the earth sign is trailing off at the time, what did I say, September to December, I felt like the earth sign was going to start trailing off. You can change that. You can make it so that that doesn't happen if you feel like the earth sign could be a good option. So let me see here. What can we tell Allie about the earth sign with the love connection here? And then, Kelly, your turn is coming up here in a second, my friend. What was your question, Kelly? And hopefully you're still here with us. That's insane. It's nothing but wand energy. I mean, that's crazy. It's nothing but wands with you. Queen of Wands, Two of Wands, 10 of Wands, 7 of Wands, 6 of Wands. Sure, we can do that, Kelly. We can do that. Let's do this here. Okay. Okay, so here's what I'm seeing here for you, Allie. And then, like I said, we'll go to Kelly's reading here, but the Earth sign seems like it could be a better option. I do see that, but when I see this card here, the Earth sign's energy, I get 10 of Wands. There could possibly be another Earth sign. There could possibly be another Earth sign coming in. And then I get appreciation in reverse. So this Earth sign that you have now, so Wands represent, they represent passion. They represent passion, they represent creativity, they represent kind of ingenuity. So it's not necessarily a love card per se. The cups would be more emotional, more love-based. This could be like a career, creativity, passion. So there could be a lot of passion with you. There could be a lot of energy in that area. Again, passionate. It could be sexual energy as well. But what I'm seeing, because some of these are... Hey there, Healing. So the free list is closed, but I will be on tomorrow. Okay, so we get appreciation in reverse here, okay? And then we get 10 of Wands. And this card here, the 10 of Wands, is getting rid of a burden or getting rid of something. So we could be dealing with someone, this Earth sign energy. There could be something here where this person is going to have a difficulty understanding you or trying to understand you. Now, there could be another Earth sign, because the energy that you were talking about with this Earth sign, this other Earth sign, I wasn't feeling like that was the one per se. I do feel like there could be another Earth sign coming in that's not the one that you were talking about. And I feel like in 3 months' time, I feel like between June and September, there's going to be another Earth sign that's coming in. But I feel like the first Earth sign, I'm hoping there can be a connection there for you. I'd say try it out, see what happens, but I'm feeling like there's not going to be as much of a connection there. This card right here, your current Earth sign that you're talking to, 10 of Wands and appreciation in reverse, is saying that I don't feel like this person is going to appreciate who you are, this other Earth sign person, this one that you're talking about now. Hopefully I'm wrong with that, but the way this is looking, it feels like this person isn't... they aren't in it for the long haul, so to speak. It feels like this person is more... it feels like this person could be a waste of time. I don't want to be blunt, but that to me is what this Earth sign could feel like. Again, hopefully I'm wrong. I want you to have a good connection. I want you to have this. But the energy here with the 10 of Wands, feeling burdened, feeling like it's too much, it could actually be you that doesn't appreciate this person walking away from the situation, not the other way around. And in that instance, that's good because you're taking charge. And so that's what I'm seeing here. So hopefully that gives you some insight, Allie, and helps you during this. Yeah, so just give it some time. I do feel like there can be another Earth sign coming in. It's going to be unlikely that another Earth sign comes in, but there is a possibility of it. I do feel like there's going to be the water sign coming in, kind of more towards the middle to the end of the year. And yeah, it could be you walking away from that situation. But know this, Allie, every time we get rid of something that no longer serves us and we step away from it, the universe will give us something better in its place eventually. That's how it works. When we're healing and we're doing that. Well, I'm thinking here, Allie, or Kelly. Allie. So Kelly's next. Are you wanting to do another paid reading, Allie? Because we could do that after Kelly if you would want to. We could do that. If you're wanting to ask another question, we can do that. If not, that's okay too. The paid readings are still open though, but your reading right here is done if that's what you're asking. And tomorrow I will make it easier. Okay. All right, I'm going to go to Kelly's questions here, and if you want to do another donation, you can, and I can do your question after Kelly's, but she paid a little bit more here, so we're going to do some readings here for her. So, yeah. So, okay, Kelly, are you there? Okay. So Kelly says, I started my own e-commerce business in January. Am I on the right path with this? I still have my full-time job too. What can help me break this social anxiety? Any advice from Spirit? Okay, so you started your own e-commerce business in January. Are you on the right path with this? All right, Kelly. So e-commerce it's kind of tricky, isn't it? Like, you can work for yourself, you can work from home, but there can be kind of a lack of income for the first start of it, or kind of a lack of understanding, or learning new skills. But let's look here. Is Kelly on the right path with her business, her e-commerce business? It's slow, but I have faith in this. Absolutely. Faith is going to be the most important thing. It's going to be the most important thing. You need to just keep going, even if it's slowing, right? You need to just keep it going on the course, because I can understand it can be slow, but everything usually starts out pretty slow. And it can build into something better. Okay, let's do this here. So, starting your own e-commerce business, let's look at this here. Okay, Ellie, we can absolutely do that for you. Let me put you down after Kelly here. Awesome, okay. You'll be after Kelly, okay? You're just always in your head. That makes sense, Kelly. That makes sense. And e-commerce is difficult to start regardless. And it doesn't matter if we're in our head or if we're not. It's always kind of this difficult line that we walk on. So, and sometimes you do Instagram, you do social media, you do things like that, and you have to know kind of what we're doing or how we're doing it. You can use ads, different ad platforms, Google AdWords, and different platforms can give us results too. I'd like to think I'm a bit of an entrepreneur myself. E-commerce is something I need to look more into, but let's do this here. Just so that I can say this, I'm wondering if this is just, you just got on Google. Okay. So are you doing AdWords on Google, Kelly? And also, just so that I understand if this is psychic noise or if this isn't psychic noise, you can tell me. I saw a candle and then I saw a shoe. Is there anything you're doing with candles or shoes or fashion? If not, that's okay. I just had those come in here. Okay. Not yet. Okay. All right, and Renee will be after Allie. Okay, right now I'm reading Kelly, and thank you, Renee, for coming on here. It's going to be Kelly, and then it will be Allie, and then it will be Renee's turn here. Yes, they were all on my website. Okay. So, thank you again, Renee. So like I said, I'm reading for Kelly, and then it's going to be Allie, and then it will be your turn, Renee. So thank you for the donation. A crystal candle now, it's from your collection. Awesome, awesome, okay. I was going to say I saw like the ruby red slipper, like the crystal shoe, but I was thinking that seemed a little bit too obscure. But the ruby red crystal shoe. Anyway, that's what I was seeing. Let me do this here. Let's see what we got. All right, Kelly. So this is what I've got for you. Moving into this. We have these cards here. We have Happy Family. We have Happy Family and we have the Sun card in reverse. Okay? This right here is telling me that you're starting something up, and like you said, it's slow, but it's okay. So also, Chantel, let's do this. All lists will be closed because I want to get to the free readings too. So let's have the free readings be closed and the paid readings be closed. Anyone that is on the free list that will still be here when I start doing the free readings, you guys will get a reading. So please don't worry about that. But Renee is going to be the last paid reading I'm going to do. Unless Allie wants to do another paid one, Renee is going to be the last reading for the night. Just because Allie's worked with me just a second ago, but that's up to her. All right, so Happy Family and the Sun card in reverse, okay? It's going to take time to build this up, but you've got to give yourself space. You've got to give yourself some time, okay? And what's really good right now is you are working another job. You did another. Yes, you did. I'm sorry. You did do another, Allie. Sorry about that. I even had you written down. Okay. That was my bad. Okay. Yes, you did. You did, Allie. Getting a little scattered, but thank you, Allie, for that. I get forgetful, even though it's right up there. Okay, so the Sun and the Sun in reverse and Happy Family. You need to keep going the course, Kelly. You just need to keep going. You need to keep trying. You have another job, which to me is saying that you have another way of supporting yourself. Eventually, you can make it so you can do this full time, but you're waiting for things to build up. That's a good thing to do. While we're waiting for something to build up, we have another thing that we can focus on. And even though at first it feels like we're juggling too much at times, this is actually a good way to do it because you're not putting a ton of pressure and stress on yourself to get things done right now. You're just saying, if it happens, it happens. I can wait. Even though I understand waiting is not fun, but that's what I'm seeing here. We get this card too. So we get the Two of Coins in reverse, and then we get third chakra, Archangel Chamuel, okay? In reverse. So these two in reverse, third chakra, Archangel Chamuel. Yes, I didn't know it takes a lot to get it all together, the ads and all. It does. I mean, I wish it was more of a fun, intuitive process, right, Kelly? But it does take time. I've also been saving, but yes, planting the seeds. Good. You're doing really good then. And there's something you can do here, Kelly, where you can do what's called, I think, AdWords. I read a book on AdWords a long time ago. I think it still applies, though. So take 2 ad copies, Kelly, and I want you to think of it like this. Take 2 ad copies and have them compete against each other in Google. Pick your keywords, pick what's going on, but pick 2 ad copies that will be competing directly against each other in Google, and whichever one gets the most clicks, then do another ad copy. You choose the one that has the most clicks and the most kind of click-through rate, okay? I believe that's what it's still called. And then take another ad copy and try to compete with the new one that you just made, with the one you just made. And what this does is it keeps you razor sharp and focused. For instance, I had a website, I had a psychic business. Man, it's like 9 years ago. I had a psychic business. And at first, I was paying Google like $200 to get back $80, right? But eventually, I started getting one-to-one conversion, which was like I would put out $80, I'd get back $80. I was breaking even. If I would have kept going, I had a falling out with somebody. The business didn't last, but if I would have kept going in that direction, I probably could have made it where I could have spent $80, or I could have spent $40 and got $80. eventually. And what's funny is that it's almost like clockwork that comes in, like a pull. Kind of. It's like imagine you have two things, right? I wish I could explain this in another way. Imagine that you have two, I'll just say ad campaigns, two ad copies. One ad copy says Kelly's crystals and candles, okay? The other ad copy says, and you know, that's the title, there's something written underneath. Choose the ad copy that performs better, but have two ad copies and split the way that they are performing 50-50. So that way you can see what people like more from the ad copy that you're using. And when you do that, you're going to make it so eventually your ad targeting is going to be laser focused, razor sharp. I was going to say that backwards, but it just takes time to build this up. And I want you to take it day by day, take a breath, and realize you don't have to learn all this in one day, but just set some time aside each day to learn a little bit about it. Like watch one video on one topic that's like 5 minutes long. Don't overwhelm yourself, Kelly. That's going to be the important thing here. The Two of Coins in reverse, the third chakra, Archangel Chamuel, is going to be you feeling like it can be too much, but it's not. And I feel like maybe documenting your journey, writing things down is going to be good for you, because then you can look back and see where you were at and what you can do. So then we have this. So we have the Temple Path in reverse here, and we have the Five of Cups in reverse. I'm not touching that one, Ellen. That can be a political thing other people can have fun with, but I'll leave that to the people. I can understand that point of view, though, Ellen. I can understand that. I can see it from kind of both sides, no sides. I just don't want to take a stance on that either way, because I think at the end of the day, it's kind of, yeah. Yes, I eventually want to write my own book/series. Okay, so that's going to be good. That's going to be good for you. I get this card here, Kelly. Temple Path in reverse, Five of Cups in reverse. You need to keep going even when it seems difficult. And I feel like in the next 5 months, or so, you're going to have a lot of points where you're going to want to give up. Not necessarily because it's not doing well, but maybe we're wanting it to be better than it is at this point in time. Maybe we feel like we're not putting that much effort in and getting that much money out of it. And when we're starting something up, that's exactly how it's going to be. If you look at my channel, when I started it, okay, I've got over 500 videos I've done now, different kinds of videos. But when I was first starting out, I didn't have anybody watching me. I didn't have anything going on. And it took me a very long time to gain subscribers. I've been doing this for 5 years. Yes, 5 years. Off and on. And I would give up, and then I would come back to it. You know, sometimes I'd give it up for like a year. And I'd come back to it. And so it takes time and it takes effort to get these things started, but don't view yourself don't view it as like you're putting yourself out there and you're not getting anything in return. What you're doing is you're gaining experience, and experience is worth a lot more than just money. People pay for experience, you know, people pay for that kind of stuff. And so this is really good. And also it's an interesting thing to have. So I'm going to say, yes, it will do well. 5 to 6 months, you're going to want things to hurry up, and just don't rush that. Just don't rush that process. So that's what I'm feeling here. I do feel like you'll be successful. I feel like it's going to be okay. And hopefully what I said made sense. And then I'll look at, what was your other question, Kelly? And then Allie said, how did you know you had a gift? Oh, that's a story. I can tell you, Allie, so I'm going to look at Kelly's next question, and then I've got your question, Allie, and then I've got Renee's question. When I get through the paid list, I'll do a little bit of story time, and I can tell you, Allie. Hopefully that makes sense. Hopefully that because I want to tell you the story, but it's a little bit long-winded, so I want to make sure I get everyone's paid readings done, and then I can tell you the story. So Kelly says, what can help me break this social anxiety? Any advice from Spirit? Okay, so social anxiety is one of those things that you eventually want to start doing public speaking. Okay, perfect. You're already gaining experiences. That's a good thing to do. Public speaking is going to be something where, Kelly, you start off slow. Okay, no other way about it. Look at videos called Charisma on Command. This person tells you how to start conversations with people, how to give people, the right amount of eye contact, what you need to do, how to start conversations, how to keep conversations going. Charisma on Command is a really good place to start, but in those videos, he basically says this: if you're wanting to learn anything, including public speaking or whatever it happens to be, right now, Renee, we're on Kelly's reading, and then it's Allie's reading. I'm taking a little bit longer on Kelly's reading because she paid a little bit more, and she's asking 2 questions. But then I'm going to do Allie's reading, and then it will be your turn, Renee. So I'd say give me another 10 or 15 minutes or so, and we'll be on your reading. I appreciate you being patient, my friend. I know I can take a second, but I'm trying here. Not saying you're hurrying me up, but I'm just... Yeah, we're on Kelly's reading right now. Kelly, Allie, and then your turn, Renee. So, okay. So basically, what I'm saying is this. Whatever skill you're trying to learn, Kelly, do it in bite-sized increments. Have a personal goal for you, Kelly, to make eye contact with 3 people and say hello. And then you can just walk away. That can be something that you can start with. But make it so that it's an easy thing. Have 1 or 2 people, maybe 3 people, and try to say hello to people. And have that be something that you can do to start this. Because right now, the reason why you have social anxiety, one of the reasons, there's a lot of reasons why we have it, and I do too. I can be on here and do this, but public speaking for me is difficult. I've done it, but I was nervous the whole time. But the thing is that you eventually get to a point where you want to challenge yourself. And when you get comfortable with being uncomfortable, that's when you know you can do anything. Like you can do public speaking, you can do whatever it is you need to do, but growing and evolving always takes time. And the best way we can do it is to slowly introduce ourselves to evolving and growing. And so saying hello to people is a really good way to start this process. And as weird as it sounds, I know it sounds weird, but making eye contact, saying hello with people, eventually your brain over time will realize that, oh, this isn't so bad. This isn't so scary. People are not to be feared, right? The reason I feel like a lot of us have, yes, I get attention a lot, but I'm so shy, I've been trying to break it. And it can be something that can be difficult, and I can understand that. Especially, Kelly, if you want to start speaking with people, if you feel more comfortable talking with women, because I can understand that can be an issue as well, talk to women, say hello to women, compliment someone on how they're dressed, compliment someone on their eyeliner or their makeup or what they do. Basically, go out of your way to make people feel comfortable in a sense, like give them a compliment, but start with saying hello first and realizing that's not the end of the world. Well, you just need to recondition yourself around people that they're not scary. And that takes time, as I've said before. But you just got to do it in bite-sized increments. If we feel like we have to do it all at once, it's not going to be a good situation because we're going to burn ourselves out. So, like I'm saying, start small. And any skill you want to learn, start small. But look at Charisma on Command on YouTube, and he shows you how different celebrities handle different scenarios. Like, he uses celebrities because a lot of celebrities have charisma. They know how to work with people, how to make people laugh. And in a lot of ways, they're like public speakers, and some of them even do public speaking. And he talks about different ways that people communicate, body language that people have, eye contact, things like that. And I would say look at that. Look at Charisma on Command because it's good. It's really good. And it's helped me start doing this and to feel like I can do it. So that's what I feel would be the best thing, Kelly, is start small. And if for some reason men feel threatening to start out, start talking to women first. Don't make yourself feel super uncomfortable doing this. Just make yourself feel uncomfortable enough to where you don't know exactly what's going to happen, but not to a point where you're putting yourself in danger. Like I said, if we get ourselves comfortable with being uncomfortable, that's when real growth can happen. And Allie, I am a Taurus sun, an Aquarius moon, and a Virgo rising. So no Pisces. But actually, no. In my chart, I have like 1 degree Pisces, but the rest is just air and earth. I am a fart in the wind, as I like to call it. It's not far off either. I am a bunch of farts dressed up in human skin, giving you guys tarot readings. So think of that what you will. Hopefully that helps you, Kelly. I'm going to go to Allie's question here, but hopefully that gives you some insight. So Allie said, so she said, is Duran the one you will be with long term? How do they feel? So let's look at that. How does Duran feel? Let's look here. All right, we're on to Allie, and then we're going to go to Renee, and then we're going back to the free list. Anyone know how to play chess? Ellen says she sucks at it. Look up strategies on YouTube. I'm going to use YouTube as an example for damn near everything. I am definitely not a chess player. My nephew beats me at it all the time. And he's 9, so... Hey there, you dig. I appreciate you coming on here. And I'm done with the free readings for tonight, but tomorrow I will be on. So if you want to do it that way, we could totally do that. Awesome, Renee. Your dad taught you how to play chess? Are you good? Do you feel like you're a good chess player? My nephew is what they call an ass kicker in the chess community. He takes too long to move. I have to think it through. He sends me songs, says things like I'm the one, but I feel like he's a bit scared. Not sure he is a good communicator. It sounds like to me he's using other forms of media to get your attention, Allie, which isn't bad. It isn't bad. It's... Some people use music, other forms of media, to convey messages because they could be too shy. So the communication thing, I could see that. And he says, I'm good for someone who plays it for fun. Okay, so you're not very good. I'm just kidding, Renee. I'm just kidding. I'm not very good, though. Like I said, my nephew, 9 years old, kicked my ass. I mean, jeez. He has no mercy on me, so I need to learn, I suppose. Okay. Let me go back up here. Okay, is Duran the one you'll be with long term? Let's see here. How is Duran feeling about Allie? Okay, so far so good. I'll show you the cards here in a second, Allie. Or I can just look at the cards and be like, wow. And then that's your reading. That'll be your whole reading, Allie. It's just me saying, wow, there's no context. No, we don't do that here. That's bullshit. We'll get you some more cards. Renee says, okay, let's just say I always beat my dad now, but no one else, LOL. Okay. That's good. That's good, Renee. When we can outmaneuver our parents, that's when we know our superiority has taken hold. Let's do this, though, you guys. Let's see what we can come up with. All right, let's do this. Let's give us a couple shufflies here. Get it going nice and good. Whatever that means. I don't know what I'm talking about. Here we go. So, this Duran person, I get these cards for you, Allie. I get Journey right here. I get the Tower card. I do feel you're right. I feel like this person is holding parts of themselves back. When I see the Tower card with Journey, it's making me feel like there's a connection. I do feel like there's a connection here, but this person has to be willing to go on a journey within to understand their issues. I do feel like there's a connection. I do feel like there's a sense of someone who wants a relationship, but the resonance, the frequency that this person puts out can be something that's confusing. So it's hard for me to say with certainty. I would say yes, there's a connection, but I would also say it's a guarded connection, right? It feels like you said, the person's holding something back, or the person feels like they're not given 100% because maybe they feel like something's going to happen, something's going to fall through. So this person could be someone who's an overthinker and an underdoer, if that makes any sense. Because then I get these cards here. I get action. I get action, and I get the Six of Cups in reverse. So I'll say this right here, Allie. I feel like there's a connection with this person. When I see action and then I see Six of Cups in reverse, Six of Cups upright is kind of like a nostalgia card. It can even be someone that we've known from our childhood. It can be someone like that. But when I see Six of Cups in reverse, it can be someone who's holding back issues from their childhood, and they're afraid to take action on how to resolve these things. I feel there's a connection here, but this person still has a ways to go on their emotional, spiritual journey and evolving that, if that makes any sense. That's what I'm feeling primarily with this person. I feel there is something here, but I feel like you're going to be waiting for a while before this person really lets you in, and not because they don't want to let you in. I do feel like this person wants to let you in, but they have a hard time doing it. They have a hard time being vulnerable, and I feel like that's what you want, is vulnerability. And I feel like eventually maybe you could get it from this person, but I don't like people sticking around on eventually, you know. But that's what I'm seeing here. So does that make sense, Allie? It's up to you on how you're going to handle that situation. I would say, Allie, treat this person like a friend right now. Don't treat them like a love interest. And in time, if it feels like it's going that way, then take it to that level. But right now, treat them as a friend. Treat them as someone you're getting to know. No expectations. You know, keep things light, keep things right. I feel like that would be the best way to go about it. And then if we feel like it's evolving more into that, there you go. You're welcome, Allie. Thank you. I appreciate you coming on here. Okay. And donating. Super, super appreciate it, my friend. All right. So, Renee. Are you there, Renee? I got to put some chappy stick on. Minty. This one, though, is pretty good, actually. This is, let's see. I'm going to be like one of them, awesome, Allie. I'll see you tomorrow, my friend. I'm going to be like one of them YouTubers. Holds up a little thing, and then I put my hand up. And no, this is CBD, Soul Spring CBD Eucalyptus Mint Lip Balm. Actually pretty damn good. Yuppity-dup, here. Awesome. Awesome, Renee. I'm going to go up and read your question again. Apparently I have to point my finger upwards to denote I'm going up, but let's see. Renee says, how does your friend Theo feel about you? So let's look at this. How does Theo feel about Renee? Okay. How does Theo feel about Renee? Let's look. Let's see what we can find here. Horrible accent. I'm sorry I subject you guys to these torturous things, but I have to do it or I'll die. All right, let's do this. Alrighty. How does Theo feel about Renee? Alrighty. Awesome, Chantel. Thank you. Thank you for posting, well, for staying on top of everything, actually. You've been doing a really good job. Okay. Let's see what we can come up with here. Wow. Okay. So you tell me, Renee. I get a sense of someone who's open, someone who's... I just like your energy. You're nice. And I liked yuppity dup. Personally, I've never heard it said that way. It's going to be my new favorite thing. Yuppity dup. I'm here. And here's your reading. So here's what I get here with Theo. I'm curious because I get the High Priestess and I get Healer of the Ages. These two cards, and if I'm wrong on this, I'm wrong. You can let me know. It will hurt me very, very badly, but my ego will recover. So, is this person... I'm either thinking either you are extremely spiritual or this person is spiritual, possibly with psychic abilities, or they do energy healing. Literally, these two cards together, I'm thinking we're dealing with something very spiritual here. Very kind of a spiritual connection, or it could be someone who's faith-based too. It could be religious, but I feel like there could be some spiritual connections here as well. Yeah. Yeah, so you let me know if that makes any sense. If not, that's okay. But, you're both into tarot a little bit. Okay, one of you, maybe both of you, I feel like has the potential. And they are pagan. Okay. Alright, so that would make sense. And I understand that can be kind of a personal thing. That can be a personal thing. I do feel like there's some psychic energy here. There's a lot of spiritual energy around this person. Now, their feelings towards you, I get this. So let me go into a little bit more of this here. I get 5th chakra, Archangel Gabriel in reverse, and I get Ace of Swords right here. Okay. These two cards, I feel like are coming in here to say 5th chakra, Archangel Gabriel in reverse is going to be the throat chakra. Okay, that's going to be focusing on communication, on saying your truth, on speaking things, basically on speaking your mind. When I see this in reverse and then the Ace of Swords, I feel like you want a connection with this person, or you're wanting to talk about something with this person, and maybe it can be too difficult, because when we see 5th chakra, Archangel Gabriel in reverse, it could be that we want to say something, but we feel like we can't, or it could literally be like this person is saying that we can't say it, right? That could absolutely be the case too. But when I see the Ace of Swords here, I see new ways of thinking. I feel like with this person, with Theo, you bring them a new way of looking at things, a new way of thinking. Maybe sometimes they don't understand it, or they don't know where it's coming from, but a part of me feels like this person appreciates the fact that you stand, like you say things, you say what's going on. But I get a sense, I'm wondering with this person if they've been sheltered, or if they're naive to the world. I'm wondering why I'm feeling this energy of, like, it almost feels like someone looking at the world through fresh eye. I get a sense of naivete, right, would be the word, or something along those lines. A person that doesn't get it, but thinks they do sometimes. That's the word I would use to describe it. That's kind of the energy that I'm getting here. I would say how Theo feels about you, Renee, is going to be, they find you to be someone who can be, at times, hey there, Mandy. Well, actually, all the lists are closed. They've been through a lot of traumatic relationships, so that would make sense. That would make sense in that. Okay, so then let me do this here. Let's kind of rewind a second. I'm just going to say this really quick. So Mandy, appreciate you coming on here, I do, but the free and the paid readings are closed. I got to get to my free list. I'm hoping you understand that. Tomorrow, though, hopefully you come on a little bit earlier. Okay, then, so I never ask if that. Read from subs. It's okay. I can handle the readings, but yeah, I'm letting you know so you don't come in here. But thank you for coming in here. I appreciate your energy and your vibe. Okay, so then fifth chakra, Archangel Michael, or Archangel Gabriel in reverse. Ace of Swords right here. All right, that makes a little bit more sense. I'm actually going to draw 2 more cards for you, Renee. You too. You too. All right, so now I can understand a little bit more of the situation here. Okay. All right. Let's do one more shuffle here. Okay. All right, the reason I'm doing another 2 cards here, all 4 of these cards were about this person and how they're feeling about this person, right? It's basically picking up the energy of this person. I was thinking it was connecting to him and you in this reading, but right here, these cards are just talking about, the first 4 cards are just talking about this person, so I can read it a little bit differently now. So, 5th chakra, Archangel Gabriel in reverse, and an Ace of Swords is going to be a fear of new ways of thinking or new ways of doing things. And if it's from the traumatic relationship viewpoint, I feel this person wants to have a connection with you, but it's going to be very slow moving because I get this. I get Angel of Balance, and then I literally get the Knight of Coins. Knight of Coins is a very, very slow moving card. And sometimes it can be a situation where it can be so slow moving that it feels like there's not a lot of progress being made. But if this person is feeling traumatized, or if this person is feeling like they're not safe, it has nothing to do with you. It has everything to do with them and them feeling like they're not able to be safe. So if it's a slow moving relationship, that's what I'm feeling it's going to be. I do feel there's a connection here. It's just going to be slow. It's going to be a slow connection, a slow moving thing. And as long as you're both okay with that, you both understand it could be very slow moving, just because this person's been through certain things, and we don't want to rush someone who's been through trauma or possibly has PTSD or CPTSD, depending on the situation. I feel like the best thing to do is to go slow, which I feel like you're capable of doing, but it does feel like it's going to be a slower kind of situation. Hopefully that makes sense. I feel like they like you, but they feel unsure. What kind of connection do they want? Right now, Renee, I would say, seriously, right now, it feels like acquaintance or friendship. I do feel like the connection can build into something else down the road, but right now, this person feels like it's going to be more of an acquaintance or a friendship, and then possibly it can turn into something later on down the road. But I get a sense that this person is guarded with their heart, which I could understand. I feel like they're trying to work through things the best way they can, but during that time, and I feel like it's going to be a while. Yeah, I'm just feeling like it's going to be a while. I do feel like they want you around. I do feel like they care, but it's just there's that connection. There's something there that's saying that this person's not ready to take anything anywhere other than maybe acquaintance to friendship kind of a thing, not anything further at this moment. So that'd be up to you on what you would want to do in that situation, but I can understand. Yeah, it is just going to be slow. That's what I'm feeling, is it's just going to be a slow situation. And so you feeling it, Mr. Krabs and Peter Serrano, anyone that's watching this right now, free readings and paid readings are closed. I will be on tomorrow, though, just because I've been on now for over 4 hours, so I'm starting to get a little tired, so that I can, hopefully you guys can understand, but I will be on tomorrow, and even if you guys already subscribed, you can still ask a question tomorrow, just so you guys know. Yeah, so no more free questions, no more paid readings even, but I'm just letting you guys know. No, Vasuda, like I just said, no more free questions, not tonight, but tomorrow we could do some questions. Does that make sense to you though, Renee? Okay, so their feelings are currently 100%. Right now I'm feeling they're platonic. Renee, I do feel like it can turn into something else eventually, but I don't want anyone to wait around for eventually. I'm letting you know what I'm feeling with the energy, but I don't want you to sit there and wait around for an eventual thing because that's not fair to you. So it's up to you on what you would want to do in that situation, but it feels to me there's a lot this person still has to kind of go through. If you want to wait for an eventual, I could understand that to an extent, but I don't feel like that's a fun place to be. So it's up to you on what you would want to do, but it does feel, yeah, it feels platonic. Not saying it couldn't turn into, I think you understand what I'm trying to say. Okay. All right. Let's do this here. Let's get to the questions here. But hopefully that makes sense, Renee. Hopefully that helps you. All right. 32. Number 32 is Kuhan. Are you there? I have another person that might be interested in me, so I'll focus on that. Awesome, Renee. I would say yes. I would say right now, do you, friendships, things on the side, but right now, do you and see what's going on that way. I would definitely say that. Thank you, though, for coming on here and paying for a reading. I appreciate that immensely, my friend. Okay. Kuhan, are you there? Okay, if you guys are not here when I call your name, that's going to be another day. All right. 29 is Sherma. Are you there? It's either Sherma or Sherna. I'm not sure. Sherma. But yeah, I'm not really sure where we're going here. So number 29 is Sherma or Sherna. Are you there? All right, number 30. Kind of weird it's going in numerical order now, isn't it? Do you want to pull one card from the black deck there, Beth? Yes, they are. They are, Chantel. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow we'll do that. I'm starting to get a teeny bit tired. I want to get through these free readings here, but yeah, sure. Okay. Yeah, so they're not here. Number 30 is... I don't know who we had as number 30. Okay, let's just do this. Okay, that one's Padma. All right, she was wondering about an angel blessing her on her physics exam. I'll do that one. So Padma was wondering if an angel will bless her on her physics exam. Maybe she'll come back and watch this. Either way, I'm just going to draw a card and just say yes or no. Let's see. Our angel's going to bless Padma on her physics exam. Angels, as far as I know, don't know a lot about physics. They're kind of into the celestial realm area. You know, maybe they're math whizzes. I don't know, but let's see. It's Broken Heart in reverse. So Padma, whether you're watching this or not, here you go. Broken Heart in reverse. I feel like there will be challenges, but I feel like you're going to do okay. So just stay calm, stay focused. I feel like you got this, okay? All right, let's move on to the next one here. All right, 39 is Ellen. Ellen Goodsell, are you still there? Ellen Goodsell. Related to Alan Badby. So, Ellen Goodsell, are you there? Alrighty. 24. Regina Diamond, are you there? Awesome, Serial Killer. I didn't even see you come in. Hey there, Only Ravid, Mundal, and Serial Killer. No questions, no more questions at this time. The free readings are over, the paid readings are over, but I'll be on tomorrow. I will be on tomorrow. And how are you doing, Serial Killer? All right, number 24. Sorry, Brooklyn. Readings are closed for the night. 10. Hey there, Frederica Johnson. Everyone's coming in right now, which is really strange. Hey, everybody. No more free questions at this time. No more paid questions at this time either. So tomorrow, though, I will be on. I will be on, guys. We can do it that way. Been going for over 4 hours now, so I'm getting ready to call it good here in a minute. So number 10 is... I don't know who 10 is. Oh, 10 was a... Oh, that's what you're doing, Chantel. Okay, so when the numbers are missing, you're doing... Okay, perfect. That's awesome. Appreciate that. You're way ahead of the game, Chantel. Always. I'll try and remember that. Are you scared to tell Serial Killer there are no more questions? I am. I'm terrified. Serial Killer doesn't just kill cereal. I mean, the Trix Rabbit did die of mysterious circumstances, but... I still have faith. I'm waiting for the trial to come through here. I know you are, Mr. Krabs. In this little pocket dimension that I'm in, I fear nothing. As soon as I step out of this room, though, even the thought of croutons scare me half to death. Let's do another one here. 23. Ashley Armstead. Are you there, Ashley Armstead? Serial Killer is threatening me with some saws that they're seeing. Some seesaws, if you know what I mean. 23. I was going to tell Allie my story on how I found out about being psychic, because it's an interesting story. It's weird, though. Chicken Caesar salad croutons. Sounds good. It does sound good. Except for the Caesar part. I hate ranch or sauce or anything that is, as my girlfriend says, I hate anything that has flavor. And she's not wrong. She's not wrong. I am the most basic food person you guys have ever met. Yeah. In fact, I just started drinking diet water. I'm telling you right now, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Half the calories, zero taste. 38. I think, though, 38 is... Pookie, are you still there? I don't know. I've got a sensitive palate, is what I would like to say, other than saying that I'm picky. You know what? I'm picky. I'm just going to embrace it. The story is basically this. Let's see. Pratiba T. So the story is 18. I'm just going to be doing this while I'm talking. E.L. Sleazel. E.L. Sleazel. E.L. Sleazel. That sounds like I'm having a seizure halfway through talking. E.L. Sleazel. E.L. Sleazel. Or like I'm sneezing, right? Taurus is supposed to love food. I love food, but I love specific foods. I don't mean to be picky, but I is what I is. Okay, so one day in March 2017, I woke up. I realized I could do mediumship. I just knew that I could. I've never been someone that has that amount of confidence in anything that I do, let alone something that I would view as being very sacred, because you're basically showing people that their loved one is continuing existence on the other side and that they're doing well, that the spirit lives on. So you're giving them evidential readings, telling them that their loved one is alive and well on the other side. So I woke up, I realized I was able to do that. Hadn't done it before. There was no experience for me to be able to do it. I just knew that I could. And I knew I would be good at it. And like I said, if you guys know me in my personal life, not that kind of person. I never wake up. It's not like you wake up one day and you know how to play the guitar when you've never known how to do it before. But that was kind of the experience that I had. So I go on Facebook, right, as we all do in 2017. Don't say that you didn't do that, because everyone in 2017 went on Facebook. Everybody. So I go on Facebook. I post a question, or I post a what do you call it? I post a post. God, this is going well. And I say, hey, I can do mediumship. If you guys have someone you're wanting to connect with, just reach out and talk to me. I didn't charge people at this time. I just had whoever wanted to come in to get a reading. I would just give them a reading. And so I posted on Facebook, and I wait for someone to respond. And it did not take too long at all for someone to come up. And not only was there one, I think there was like 6 people. Post a post up in this post. Absolutely. 100% serial killer. But I get you. And there's also a post serial as well. So that, or brand or something. I don't know. Anyway. So I go on Facebook. I say that I'm doing mediumship. One person reaches out in particular that I was going to do a reading for. And we'll call her L. Okay. So Elle had a son that had passed in a hit and run. So this person just ran over her son and just kept going. They did not stop the car. They didn't do anything. But that's what sorry, Peter, tomorrow, like I said. But so I was talking to her, and she told me her son died in a hit and run. And after that, I proceeded to connect with the son. And so he's connecting with me. I'm giving her some I feel like I'm giving her some fairly evidential things. You know, it's not like your father wore pants, your mom wore dresses, because that right there, that's not evidence. That's just someone fishing for things to say, right? Because anyone can do that. Anyone can do that. I think they call that cold reading or hot reading. I can't remember which one it's called, but there's scammers who use stuff like that. And so I'm getting some information, but it's nothing super, super specifically detailed. Like it was stuff that was good. If I can remember right, I had the day that they passed. She didn't tell me that. And I had their birthday. And I had basically some information, but I wanted something that was a little bit more. I wanted some more information. And so I told the person, I said, hey, you know, on the other side, I told this person, we'll call him Q. Okay, so I told Q, I said, can you give me a sign? Can you give me something that says evidentially that it's 100% you, that your mom can take this and be at peace with your passing to some extent? Because I feel like that's what mediums are there to do, is to give peace to people and at least some respect, right? And so I'm sitting there, I feel Q's presence, and I smell a fart. Okay, I'm just going to jump straight to that part because that's what we're going to do. I asked for evidence, I smelled a fart, spirit farted. Okay, weirdest thing that's ever happened to me. And I sat there for I'd say a good minute and a half, thinking, should I tell this woman that her dead son that died in a hit and run is farting on the other side? It seems like the most inappropriate thing you could tell somebody. The most inappropriate thing you can tell somebody. And I sat there for a minute and a half, and eventually I said, you know what? I'm just going to say it. Your son farted, and that was something when I told her that, and I didn't know anything else about this person's personality, but the mother burst out laughing, and she said that was his personality. That's what he would do. He would constantly do stuff like that. He'd fart and leave the room, or he was doing fart humor all the time, practical jokes. He was a funny person, but the picture that she showed me of him was so serious and stark looking. It did not look like someone who knew how to have fun a day in their life. And so when I got that message, and I relayed it, part of me was thinking I shouldn't say this. And that was the most evidential part of the reading. And it was very, very nerve-wracking, to say the least. Can you imagine saying that to somebody? And then they're like, what are you, an asshole? You know, it's like, just saying what I'm getting here, you know? But yeah, of course, Spirit has to give me something that's that as my first mediumship experience. I think the universe, honestly, I think the universe has a sense of humor that we cannot understand. The comedic timing of the universe is just superb. It's perfect. It's perfect. I've got other weird stories about mediumship from different perspectives, but that was definitely one of the weirder ones. So that's that story. After that, for the next 3 or 4 months, I was able to do readings for people. And then slowly over time, I started losing my ability to do those kinds of readings. They weren't as specific. I couldn't get as much detail. And then I was told later on, and maybe this was just me looking for comfort, I don't know. But I was told later on that sometimes you get a sneak peek at how good you could be at your spiritual abilities, and then it fades off. And then you have to rebuild those spiritual abilities yourself. And I feel like that's what I was doing. I had a free trial, right? But I didn't sign up for the paid subscription plan, and right now I'm trying to get back on that paid subscription plan. And so that's what I'm feeling there. Hey there, Bree. Any incident where spirit kind of scared you? I had one incident. Where spirit kind of scared me. Sorry, King Leo and Bree, guys. We're doing a little bit of story time, and I'm gonna do who's on the list here. But yeah, that's something that I've got. No more free questions, no more paid questions either. But tomorrow I'll be on. I will definitely be on tomorrow. So, but I'm just going to say this. So any incident where spirit scared me, the one time I was scared, and it wasn't from spirit necessarily, I woke up. So I go to bed, and I think I'd been doing readings like this for you guys. Yes, it was last February. I'm pretty sure I was doing readings similar to this last February. But I remember I was laying in bed, I fell asleep, and when I woke up, I swore I was a 17-year-old girl. I was a 17-year-old girl named Victoria, and I did not know where I was. I had no idea where I was. So as I was sleeping, I think a spirit kind of did like a transference, something like that. And I felt like I was that person, because when you're in a very deep trance, spirit can kind of overlay on top of you, and you can actually adopt another person that has passed on. You can adopt their characteristics, their cadence of speech, things like that. And for a moment, I was so disoriented and I was another person. And that was scary, but not in the way that spirit was scaring me. It was just kind of unusual because I'd never had that before. But I'll see spirit out of the corner of my eye. I have, in this house, there's spirits everywhere. Well, I shouldn't say that. Sometimes there's not. Sometimes there's not spirits that I can see. But there's presences in the house, and they're not threatening, they're not evil, nothing like that. But they can be mischievous at times. And a lot of the times I will get spirits out of the corner of my eye looking over at me through corners and stuff, but it's never threatening. I never see it, and I'm like, oh my God, it wants to kill me. No, it's not that way. A lot of spirits are just curious, and a lot of spirits are transient. I don't think a lot of them are meant to be here for any longer than a few seconds. And yeah, so nothing scary with spirits. Well, nothing scary since I've been a medium. Since I've been doing mediumship and been doing psychic readings with spirits, because we have protection and we, I do grounding and stuff like that, but hopefully that makes sense. There's nothing to be scared of. And Mr. Crab says, do you know what a fruity scent means, like a grapefruit? That's the thing with psychic and mediumship readings. You have to know what that means. I can't necessarily, if I was good at this, if I was a teacher, which I want to be eventually, I could tell you what that means for you. But right now, I couldn't tell you what the grapefruit scent means. It's different to each and every person. Grapefruit primarily could be something that's uplifting. It can be a good scent, but it's not necessarily something that I could say 100% it's this or it's that. So it can be very subjective. So concerned because I woke up not too long ago and I felt like I was about to die. I woke up, but I was still asleep. I was making noise. My daughter woke up. She heard me and I got startled. Oh. That can happen sometimes. I have moments. I kind of have a is it called the hypnagogic jerk? Can spirit interfere in our thought process, like make us negative? What can happen is that sometimes we can have spirit where, let's say that we're going through the day. I want you guys to think of it like this. Maybe this will make sense. Maybe it won't. But let's say we're going through the day and we're just living our life. If you guys think of every step that you take, you're leaving a little part of yourself behind. That would kind of make sense into what I'm going to say here. So every time we wake up, we do something, we think about something, or we go someplace. No matter what it is that we're doing, we're leaving little bits and pieces of ourselves behind. And over time, if we don't call our energy back and ground ourselves, we'll start to disassociate from our bodies. We'll start to feel like we're not a part of our bodies. And to answer the question, can spirit affect us negatively? I think so, yeah. But I think in a lot of ways, we affect ourselves more negatively than spirit does. And we always have the option to call back our energy and to put up a grounding cord and to sort of cement ourselves into the earth, so to speak. But if we're running energy on a regular basis, spirits generally can't attach and try to do anything to us or try to do that. But if we're in a very negative mindset, if we're focused on not wanting to find solutions to things or not wanting to do certain things, spirit can definitely attach itself to us and make us feel even worse. But then on the flip side of that, we can also get rid of that connection whenever we want to by just allowing ourselves to call back our energy and focus on grounding, because that usually helps quite a bit. Okay, let's do this one here. 15. I don't think Tarima's been here for at least 3 hours. Tarima, are you there? Number 15. I'm just going to go to the next one. 21. If Tarima answers, I will look at their question. 21 is Priyanka. Priyanka, are you there? But yeah, Frederica, if you need to, get it checked out. That sounds like there might be something with the doctor there. Maybe. I'd say check it out, just in case. You're welcome, Prabita. Sorry, Annie, I'm closed for business tonight. 25. Mikey's Tarot. He was here a long time ago. Mikey's Tarot, are you there? Let's do this one. Mikey's Tarot or Dutesh. I'm just going to do another one here and then I'll call all three at once. Number 2. Okay. Number 2 must have been a paid one. Okay. Mikey's Tarot or Dutesh? No, I'm still here, Sherma. Your number came up a while ago, though. So, next time. Let's do this one here. 11. Okay. Seashell Case, are you there? And then I'm going to do another one here. Seashell Case, Red Rose, are you there? Mikey's Tarot, Seashell Case, Red Rose. Mikey's Tarot, Seashell Case, Red Rose. That's okay, Sherman. You come on here tomorrow. I'll be on tomorrow, okay, my friend? Just come on here. We can do that. Twinkle Yadav, are you there? Number 34. KG, are you there? KG? Dutesh, Mikey's Tarot, KG, or Red Rose, are you there? Twinkle, Dutesh, Red Rose, Mikey's Tarot, KG. $28 is name. Literally just the word name. Number 28, name, are you there? 28, name, are you there? $33. Alex, I can't remember your last name. Alex, number 33, are you there? Thank you. Thank you, Chantel, for posting the list again. Number 33, Alex, are you there? Mr. Krabs says, there is something definitely weird with the shot. It can do some weird stuff. I've heard some stories that are not positive from people I know in real life. Praying for your feedback regardless. Well, hopefully it goes, or feedback. Praying for you, Frederick, regardless. That's what you meant to say. Okay, that's very nice of you to say, Mr. Krabs. Very nice of you. I don't know why I said feedback. That's when you know you're getting a little tired. You're seeing words that ain't there. Number 40. Oh, Prabita, are you still there? Hopefully I'm saying your name right. Pratiba? Hey, Chim, HHH, how you doing? So Pratiba, number 40. Hopefully you're still there. Awesome. Okay. So, will I get myself registered for PhD degree? Let's do that. So, will you get yourself registered for a PhD degree? This is more of kind of a willpower or something that you can do, but let's look here. Let's see here. Awesome, Chim. Awesome. Okay, Prabita, let's see what we can find for you here. Will you get your PhD degree? Hey there, Joseph. Tomorrow. Tomorrow we can do a reading for you. Okay, so I get this one, Prabita. Appreciation in reverse right here. So I do feel like it's possible. I do feel like it's possible for you to get your degree, but I do feel like it's going to take some effort, right? That's what I'm feeling. I do feel like it's going to take some time, and I feel like it's possible. There's going to be some obstacles, but I really do feel like you can. I really do feel that. So I would say yes, you can get your PhD degree. I would definitely say that. Okay. All right, let's do this here. Number 9. Let's see. Tony, are you still there? Pretty sure Tony left a little while ago. I think you'll get it. I really do. I think you'll get it, Pratipa. Hopefully I'm saying your name right. I don't think Tony's here. 37. Okay, 37 is Renard. I didn't even know we had a Renard on here. So, Renard, are you there? Number 37, Renard, are you there? Okay. All right, number 17. Casey. Are you there, Casey? I don't think Casey's here. Shirley, are you there? Shirley Miador? Usually you're there, so Shirley, are you there? Anyone have advice on how to get a good night's sleep? I'd appreciate it. All right, I'm thinking that's everybody on the list, so I will see you guys tomorrow. Chantel, thank you so much for helping to keep this going. And yeah, thank you. Thank you guys for tuning in, and I will see everybody tomorrow. Alrighty. Toodaloo, guys. Have a good evening. Cats are going crazy. All right, I'll see you there, Sherma. Everyone, have a good one.